menjadi para pendidik masa depan yang mencerdaskan bangsa dengan hati. Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis, tempat lahirnya calon pemimpin, entrepreneur, dan inovator ekonomi kreatif. Fakultas Teknik dan Sains, ide cemerlang diramu menjadi solusi nyata untuk dunia. Fakultas Ilmu Kesehatan, mereka yang memilih menyentuh kehidupan dengan kasih dan ilmu. Sekolah Pasca Sarjana, wadah akademisi, profesional, dan peneliti yang menjelajah ilmu tanpa batas. Program studi di luar kampus utama atau PSDKU, jembatan semangat pagi untuk setiap wilayah di Indonesia. Universitas PGRI Adi Buana, Surabaya. Setiap pagi di sini bukan sekedar waktu yang berlalu, tapi awal dari sebuah semangat. Semangat yang kami sebut pagi, peduli, amanah, gigih, dan inovatif. Tempat di mana karakter dibentuk, potensi dibangkitkan, dan masa depan dimulai.
Sebuah kisah perjalanan panjang yang kami ukir dengan dedikasi dan semangat pagi, peduli, amanah, gigih, dan inovatif. Lebih dari sekedar megahnya kampus dan gedung-gedung perkuliahan, Universitas Adi Buana Surabaya adalah tempat di mana mimpi-mimpi bersemi, ide-ide cemerlang lahir, dan setiap individu menemukan potensi terbaiknya. Di sini kami tidak hanya berbagi ilmu, tetapi juga menanamkan nilai-nilai luhur untuk mempersiapkan generasi penerus bangsa menjadi insan-insan unggul yang siap berkarya nyata untuk negeri. Rasakan langsung pengalaman belajar yang dinamis, didampingi oleh para sivitas akademika hebat dan fasilitas yang mendukung penuh setiap langkah Anda. Dengan melaju bersama, kita akan merajut kepedulian, memegang teguh amanah, berjuang dengan gigih, hingga menciptakan inovasi untuk masa depan. Kami di Adi Buana, setiap langkah adalah permulaan dari sebuah perjalanan yang luar biasa. Semangat pagi!
Karena bagi kami, keunggulan bukan hanya sekedar akreditasi, tapi aktivitas yang kami lakukan sehari-hari. Bukan hanya sekedar membuat kesempatan, kami membangun jembatan. Jembatan kolaborasi dengan perguruan tinggi ternama, industri dan lembaga internasional dari Surabaya hingga dunia. Ilmu yang tidak diterapkan hanya menjadi konsep semata. Adi Buana berbagi pengetahuan, memberi solusi, dan tumbuh bersama melalui pengabdian masyarakat yang berdampak nyata. Fasilitas adalah komponen utama untuk sebuah langkah besar. Dari kelas yang representatif, lapangan olahraga yang komprehensif, studio kreatif, laboratorium modern, hingga smart classroom, siap menjadi roda perkembangan untuk para mahasiswa. Kampus ini adalah ruang untuk bermimpi dan mewujudkan impian. Dari kampus Dukuh Menanggal, Ngagel Dadi, Kalikatir, PSDKU Kampus Lamongan, dan Kampus Blitar. Disinilah masa depan dibentuk. Bukan hanya lewat teori, tetapi melalui karakter semangat pagi. Kami adalah Universitas PGRI Adi Buana, Surabaya.
Adi Buana, tempat tercinta. Di sini kami belajar sejuta makna. Di jurusan bahasa Inggris kita berkarya. Kata-kata terbentuk jadi harmoni, mengasah kemampuan setiap hari, membuka pintu dunia, memperluas wawasan kami. Kami berjanji untuk Indonesia tercinta, menyuarakan cinta dalam syair abadi. Oh Adi Buana, oh tempat tercinta. Di sini kami belajar, di sini kami berarti semangat dan cinta. Melalui bahasa Inggris untuk Indonesia kita tercinta. Tercinta. Oh Adi Buana, oh tempat tercinta. Di sini kami belajar, di sini kami berarti semangat dan cinta. Melalui bahasa Inggris untuk Indonesia kita tercinta.
Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around? Me and you in awkward silence. Don't you dare look at me that way. I don't read reminders of how you don't feel the same. Oh, the burning pain, listening to you harp on both sound new, so made, she's so perfect, blah blah blah. Oh, how I wish you wake up one day, run to me, confess your love, at least just let me say that when I talk to you, oh Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start. Pia bada, da 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 da, ba da da da, ba da da da, da 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 da. What's a girl to do, lying on my bed staring into the blue? Unrequited, terrifying love is driving me a bit insane. Have to get this on my chest, I'm telling you today, that when I talk to you, oh Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start? Confess I loved you, just thinking of you. I know I've loved loved you from the start. Thank you.
Feel small again, same old story. Can't you call again? I'm not sorry. I am better off without you. I am better off without you. I give up trying, I live for today. Lying is lying, it's never okay. Bend it all you want, hide it all you can. I give up trying, I give up trying. I am better off without you. I am better off without you. I'll take time again. Don't worry, don't you call again. But I'm sorry, I am better off without you. I am better off alone. I give up trying, at least for today. Lying is lying, it's never okay. Bend it all you want, hide it all you can. I give up trying, I give up trying, I give up trying for you. I give up trying for you. I am better off without you. I am better off without you. I give up trying, at least for today. Lying is lying, it's never okay. Bend it all you want, hide it all you can. I give up trying, at least for today. Lying is lying, it's never okay. Bend it all you want, bend it all you want. I give up trying. I am better off without you. I am better off alone.
All I need is one alone is my help. Baby, you gotta run. Just refuse and to try when I'm sitting down. When a little girl puts her head into right, you're saying those words that you ain't now. Our house is burning when you're raising them. Here in the ashes, your soul's closer. But don't be afraid of this thunder clouds. Just thunder clouds. Just thunder clouds. All I need is love. All I need is word. All I need is love. You turn on the fires, survive. When I let go, when I'm sitting down. When you let go, you put the road into run. You're saying those words like you ain't mean now. Our house is burning when you're raising them. Here in the ashes, your soul's closer. But don't be afraid of this clouds. Just on the clouds, just on the clouds. Saying those words like you ain't mean now. Our house is burning when you're raising them. Here in the ashes, your soul's closer. But don't be afraid of these thunder clouds. Just on the clouds. Just on the clouds. All I need is love.
Di kota Surabaya, kota yang dikenal dengan kota pahlawan, kota yang indah dengan bunga tabebuya, dan kota favorit untuk melanjutkan pendidikan di jenjang perguruan tinggi. Pada tahun 1971, terlukislah sejarah para pendiri yang bertekad untuk mendidik dan mencerdaskan anak bangsa, yang siap berkarya dan menghiasi bangsa dengan inovasi dan prestasi. Universitas PGRI Adi Buana Surabaya berdiri megah di kota Surabaya. Berbekal nilai-nilai luhur, Adi Buana melangkah menuju visi besar. Menjadi universitas unggul, berkarakter peduli, amanah, gigih, dan inovatif. Sebuah komitmen bukan hanya dalam kata, tapi nyata dalam karya. Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu
I believe we have a system of education that is modelled on the interests of industrialism and in the image of it. I'll give you a couple of examples. Schools are still pretty much organised on factory lines, ringing bells, separate facilities, specialised.
Tempat tercinta, di sini kami belajar sejuta makna. Di jurusan bahasa Inggris kita berkarya. Kata-kata terbentuk jadi harmoni, mengasah kemampuan setiap hari, membuka pintu dunia, memperluas wawasan kami. Kami berjanji untuk Indonesia tercinta.
awkward silence. Don't you dare look at me that way. I don't read reminders of how you don't feel the same. Oh, the burning pain, listening to you harp on boats on new soulmate. She's so perfect, blah blah blah. Oh, how I wish you wake up one day. Run to me, confess your love. At least just let me say that when I talk to you, oh Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start. Pia ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 ba da 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 da. What's a girl to do, lying on my bed staring into the blue? Unrequited, terrifying love is driving me a bit insane. Have to get this on my chest. I'm telling you today that when I talk to you, oh Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start. Confess I loved you, just thinking of you. I know I've loved you from the start. Thank you.
Feel small again, same old story. Can't you call again? I'm not sorry. I am better off without you. I am better off without you. I give up trying, live for today. Lying is lying, it's never okay. Bend it all you want, hide it all you can. I give up trying, I give up trying. I am better off without you. I am better off without you. I'll take time again, worry. Don't you call again, but I'm sorry. I am better off without you. I am better off alone. I give up trying, at least for today. Lying is lying, it's never okay. Bend it all you want, hide it all you can. I give up trying, I give up trying, I give up trying for you. I give up trying for you. without you. I give up trying, at least for today. Lying is lying, it's never okay. Bend it all you want, hide it all you can. I give up trying, at least for today. Lying is lying, it's never okay. Bend it all you want, bend it all you want. I give up trying. I am better off without you. I am better off alone.
to try. What a love when all is said and done. What a love girl puts right into right. a cloud, oh, just on a cloud there. All that is love.
Di kota Surabaya, kota yang dikenal dengan kota pahlawan, kota yang indah dengan bunga tabebuya, dan kota favorit untuk melanjutkan pendidikan di jenjang perguruan tinggi. Pada tahun 1971, terlukislah sejarah para pendiri yang bertekad untuk mendidik dan mencerdaskan anak bangsa, yang siap berkarya dan menghiasi bangsa dengan inovasi dan prestasi. Universitas PGRI Adi Buana Surabaya berdiri megah di kota Surabaya. Berbekal nilai-nilai luhur, Adi Buana melangkah menuju visi besar. Menjadi universitas unggul, berkarakter peduli, amanah, gigih, dan inovatif. Sebuah komitmen bukan hanya dalam kata, tapi nyata dalam karya. Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan, rumah bagi para pendidik masa depan yang mencerdaskan bangsa dengan hati. Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis, tempat lahirnya calon pemimpin, entrepreneur, dan inovator ekonomi kreatif. Fakultas Teknik dan Sains, ide cemerlang diramu menjadi solusi nyata untuk dunia. Fakultas Ilmu Kesehatan, mereka yang memilih menyentuh kehidupan dengan kasih dan ilmu. Sekolah Pasca Sarjana, wadah akademisi, profesional, dan peneliti yang menjelajah ilmu tanpa batas. Program studi di luar kampus utama atau PSDKU, jembatan semangat pagi untuk setiap wilayah di Indonesia. Universitas PGRI Adi Buana Surabaya. Setiap pagi di sini bukan sekedar waktu yang berlalu, tapi awal dari sebuah semangat. Semangat yang kami sebut pagi, peduli, amanah, gigih, dan inovatif. Tempat di mana karakter dibentuk, potensi dibangkitkan, dan masa depan dimulai.
Sebuah kisah perjalanan panjang yang kami ukir dengan dedikasi dan semangat pagi, peduli, amanah, gigih, dan inovatif. Lebih dari sekedar megahnya kampus dan gedung-gedung perkuliahan, Universitas Adi Buana Surabaya adalah tempat di mana mimpi-mimpi bersemi, ide-ide cemerlang lahir, dan setiap individu menemukan potensi terbaiknya. Di sini kami tidak hanya berbagi ilmu, tetapi juga menanamkan nilai-nilai luhur untuk mempersiapkan generasi penerus bangsa menjadi insan-insan unggul yang siap berkarya nyata untuk negeri. Rasakan langsung pengalaman belajar yang dinamis, didampingi oleh para sivitas akademika hebat dan fasilitas yang mendukung penuh setiap langkah Anda. Dengan melaju bersama, kita akan merajut kepedulian, memegang teguh amanah, berjuang dengan gigih, hingga menciptakan inovasi untuk masa depan. Kami di Adi Buana, setiap langkah adalah permulaan dari sebuah perjalanan yang luar biasa. semangat pagi.
Karena bagi kami, keunggulan bukan hanya sekedar akreditasi, tapi aktivitas yang kami lakukan sehari-hari. Bukan hanya sekedar membuat kesempatan, kami membangun jembatan. Jembatan kolaborasi dengan perguruan tinggi ternama, industri dan lembaga internasional dari Surabaya hingga dunia. Ilmu yang tidak diterapkan hanya menjadi konsep semata. Adi Buana berbagi pengetahuan, memberi solusi dan tumbuh bersama melalui pengabdian masyarakat yang berdampak nyata. Fasilitas adalah komponen utama untuk sebuah langkah besar. Dari kelas yang representatif, lapangan olahraga yang komprehensif, studio kreatif, laboratorium modern, hingga smart classroom, siap menjadi roda perkembangan untuk para mahasiswa. Kampus ini adalah ruang untuk bermimpi dan mewujudkan impian. Dari kampus Dukuh Menanggal, Ngagel Dadi, Kalikatir, PSDKU Kampus Lamongan, dan Kampus Blitar. Disinilah masa depan dibentuk. Bukan hanya lewat teori, tapi melalui karakter semangat pagi. Kami adalah Universitas PGRI Adi Buana Surabaya.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. To the Excellency, the Head of Foundation of Universitas PGRI Adi Buana Surabaya, Dr. Andes Sutiono MM. The First Vice Rector, Universitas PGRI Adi Buana Surabaya, Dr. Reza Rahmatullah MPD. The Dean of the Faculty of Teacher Training Education, Universitas PGRI Adi Buana Surabaya, Dr. Ahmad Komaruzaman MPD. The Head of English Language Education Department, Universitas PGRI Adi Buana Surabaya, Dr. Nukmatus Syariah MPD. The Chair of Committee, Rahmat Hidayat SSMA. The distinguished speakers, all presenters, honored guests, participants joining us on-site and online. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the third International Colloquium with this year's theme, Smart Tools, Wiser Teacher, Making AI Work for Education. I'm Meta Dwi Kurniadiansyah. It is pleasure that I will be your Master of Ceremony in this event. Forum members, ladies and gentlemen, for the opening, let us now sing our national anthem, Indonesia Raya, and Hymne Adi Buana Surabaya. Please rise for the national anthem and Hymne Adi Buana Surabaya. Please be seated. Thank you. The next agenda is prayer recitation that will be led by Muhammad Raya. Raya, you may have the floor.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. In the name of God, we immerse our faith in. With your eternal source, wisdom, and light, we gather in humility and gratitude beneath the vast universe of your creation, where every mind carries a spark of brilliance, and every voice holds the potential to reshape understanding. Today, in this colloquium of intellect and inquiry, we ask for clarity that transcends confusion, insight that penetrates beyond the surface, and curiosity that reveals its complacency. Bless every participant with the courage to question, the courage to listen, and the discernment to engage in dialogue with empathy, integrity, and reverence for truth. May our deliberations become bridges rather than borders, opening paths towards cooperation, innovation, and shared humanity. Guide us to speak not merely to impress, but to enlighten, not merely to respond, but not understand, and not merely to pursue knowledge, but to embody wisdom that transforms both self and society. May this gathering become fertile ground, where ideas take root, where perspective broaden, and where futures are imagined with hope, dignity, and compassion. We entrust this event into your gracious care. May everything undertake reflect excellence, humility, and purpose. With thankful hearts, we begin. Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda before us is report address from Chair of Committee given by Rahmat Hidayat SSMA. For Mr. Hidayat, you may have the floor.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. It is my pleasure to welcome you all. The Honorable Head of PPLP PT PKRI, Bapak Dr. Nustiono MM. Thanks for coming, Bapak. The Honorable Vice Rector 1, Universitas Buana Surabaya, Dr. Reza Rahmatullah. The Honorable Dean of Faculty of Teaching and Education, Universitas Buana Surabaya, Dr. Ahmad Kamaruzzaman. The Honorable Head of English Language Education Department for Bachelor and Master Program, Faculty of Teaching and Education, Universitas Buana Surabaya, Dr. Nukmatus Sahria. The distinguished keynote speakers, George Bishop from Surabaya Intercultural School. Thank you. Dr. Kumaresu Muragusu from Asia Pacific University of Technology and Innovation, APU, Malaysia, joining us through Zoom. And Dr. Muhaimin Abdullah from Universitas Negeri Surabaya, UNESA. Dr. Elchin Gasimov from Samara National Research University, Russia. And Professor Joko Nurkamto from Universitas 11 Maret Surakarta, Indonesia. Dear lecturers, teachers, students, all participants, and other names that I cannot mention one by one. Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, as the convener of this third International Colloquium, I would like to praise to Allah who has given His blessing in this wonderful morning. so that we can come together to attend this international colloquium with the theme Smart Tools, Wiser Teachers Making AI Work for Education. The committees and I really appreciate your valuable participation. It means a lot to us. Ladies and gentlemen, this international colloquium is held in a hybrid mode, both online and offline. At this moment, we are proud to have 132 participants. I am happy to greet you all participants who join us through Zoom. Hello everyone. We wish you well and we hope that you can come here for the following program headed by English Language Education Department. Ladies and gentlemen, we believe that the insight shared by all speakers in this international colloquium will enrich our knowledge, especially in doing language and language teaching, practice, and research in the era of artificial intelligence or AI. Ladies and gentlemen, this international colloquium is held annually by English Language Education Department, Universitas Buana, Surabaya. It is hoped that this international colloquium provides fruitful academic and knowledge atmosphere for academics, scientists, researchers, and policymakers. Interestingly, this international colloquium also offers big opportunities to lead collaboration for all parties. Ladies and gentlemen, to sum up, I would like to thank our committee members for their big contribution to make this happen. Again and again, thank you so much and have a great seminar. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Mr. Hidayat, for the report. Ladies and gentlemen, let us now move to the next agenda. Opening speech given by the first Vice Rector of Universitas BGRI Buana, Surabaya. We would like to call upon the first Vice Rector to deliver the opening speech and officially open the colloquium. Dr. Reza Rahmatullah, MPD, you may have the floor.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Petir bukan sembarang petir. Petir menyambar si rumah ratu.
Cakep.
Terima kasih yang sudah hadir. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
That is respect Profesor Joko Nurmanto, Mr. George Bishop, Profesor Dr. Elsin, Dr. Muhaimin Abdullah, Mr. Komaresu Murugasu. Welcome to Universitas PGRI Buana, Surabaya. Respected speaker and participant of today's colloquium. Today's colloquium is a scientific event that has a positive impact. Bapak Ibu, peserta hadirin colloquium hari ini merupakan sesuatu kebanggaan kami dari Universitas PGRI Buana, Surabaya, bahwa teman-teman program studi pendidikan bahasa Inggris bisa melaksanakan kegiatan hari ini yang sangat luar biasa. Ketika saya mendapatkan informasi dari awal bulan lalu bahwa program studi mengadakan colloquium kali ini dengan narasumber yang luar biasa dan materi yang disampaikan juga materi yang sekarang lagi hangat-hangatnya di kalangan dunia pendidikan maupun di bidang teknologi, di bidang humaniora, bahkan di sisi pertanian juga tidak terlepas dari yang namanya teknologi. Colloquium kali ini, Bapak Ibu, kami sangat berharap semoga memiliki dampak yang positif, memiliki pengetahuan-pengetahuan baru bagi para peserta yang hadir hari ini, dan bagi juga kepada adik-adik mahasiswa kita yang hadir dari acara kali ini, karena acara kali ini tidak hanya dihadiri oleh mahasiswa program studi pendidikan bahasa Inggris, tetapi juga dihadiri beberapa program studi lainnya ya Bu Ria ya. Bahkan dari pihak eksternal kami sangat berterima kasih Bapak Ibu, mitra, kolega, telah hadir dalam acara kali ini. We from the leaders Universitas PGRI di Buana, Surabaya. I would like to thank LVTS for organizing this activity. Kami mengucapkan berterima kasih kepada seluruh pihak yang telah sukses melakukan dan melaksanakan kegiatan kali ini juga. Untuk itu, pada kegiatan kali ini saya berharap kita tidak hanya sebatas pada kegiatan kolloquium saja, tetapi sepulang dari kegiatan kolloquium ini yaitu kita bisa memiliki dampak yang bermanfaat dari kegiatan ini dan materi yang disampaikan oleh narasumber ini bisa kita luaskan dan kita terapkan di dalam kehidupan kita masing-masing. Baik Bapak Ibu, dengan mengucapkan Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, I open this colloquium event, kegiatan colloquium hari ini saya nyatakan saya buka. Terima kasih atas kesempatan dan kegiatan hari ini. Saya ucapkan selamat kepada Ibu Kaprodi berhasil melakukan kegiatan, membuat kegiatan ini, dan insya Allah kegiatan ini sangat bermanfaat untuk kita semua. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let's give them big applause. Thank you so much, Mr. Rahmatullah, for the opening speech. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we move to the next agenda, we would like to have the photo session. For the audience, please rise in your place. And for those who are on the stage, would you kindly please stand up in your place, and so that, would you kindly please come in front of here to take the photo session. Thank you. For the audience, would you kindly stand up in your place to have the photo session together? Thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let us now move to the main agenda. For the first session, may I present to you the speakers we would like to invite. Josh Bishop from Surabaya Intercultural School, Professor Dr. Elchin Gasimov from Samara National Research University, Russia, Dr. Muhaimin Abdullah MPD from Universitas Negeri Surabaya. To lead the session, we cordially invite Samsul Habib MPD as the moderator to come on the stage. And now, we will hand over the floor to the moderator. Mr. Habib, you may have the floor.
All right, thank you very much for the mistress of ceremony. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning and a very well welcome to you all in this room and also the online one. And I'd like to invite our two inspirational speakers. So first of all, I'd like to invite Mr. Josh Bishop from Surabaya Intercultural School and also Dr. Muhaimin Abdullah MPD from Universitas PGRI di Buana, Surabaya to join me on the stage. Oh yeah, okay, thank you so much. And I would like also to welcome Professor Dr. Elchin Gasimov from Samara National Research University, Russia, who has joined us in our Zoom. And then, not to delay the time, everyone, now I'd like to welcome Mr. Josh Bishop from Surabaya Intercultural School, our first speaker. Are you ready, sir? Okay, thank you. Give a round of applause for him. But before that, I'd like to read his short biography, because if I read the full biography, I will take around 30 minutes. And I will spend your time then. All right, Mr. Josh Bishop is an experienced international educational educator and also digital learning advocate from Surabaya Intercultural School with over a decade dedicated in innovative pedagogy. He has led several school-wide initiatives integrating AI and educational technology into curricula. He is widely recognized for his professional development workshop on a future-ready teaching, and it is frequent contributor to regional dialogues on technology in education. And today, Mr. Josh Bishop will share a very provocative presentation under the title, I think you are doing school wrong, how AI could be the lever of change. So, Mr. Bishop, time is yours.
Thank you very much. I'm going to be a little controversial. I'm not going to sit. Okay, I'm going to move around, and there's going to be lots of opportunity for you to participate. Okay, so just get ready. It is a little provocative for me to say I think you're doing school all wrong. But how do we grow? How do we grow? Come on, somebody shout an answer out. How about during the holidays when you eat a little too much food? What do you go do? Go and exercise, right? Because you feel a little uncomfortable. You grow the most when you're uncomfortable. So my goal, not to be provocative, but my goal is to make you a little uncomfortable today. Okay? So it's probably the first time you've ever heard a speaker say, my goal is to make you uncomfortable during my conversation. But if you take it to heart in the title, Wiser Teachers, when we are uncomfortable, we grow. So a little bit about me. I'm the management advisor at Surabaya Intercultural School. We are the oldest international school here in Surabaya, founded in 1971. We're in Chitraland. We're very small. We're 265 students. And that's from 2-year-olds all the way up to grade 12. So it is a very small campus. I am a father of 2. My children both attend this school. I have a daughter, Ava, who's 15, and a son, Peyton, who is 17, going on 30, I think, some days. 13 years of international educational experience. This is year 4 here in Indonesia. I did 2 years in Shenzhen, China, where I was working with probably 2,000 teachers, principals, heads of schools, professors all over the world, and providing training for them and consultation of their work. We also designed a school and built a school in Xi'an in China during that time as well. Prior to that was 15 years in America. I do think I'm an innovator. So I like to be on the cutting edge of things. Not so much the bleeding edge, but the cutting edge. And so I think that keeps it a little bit ahead of where we're going. So, talk to me. This is your opportunity to participate. And if you don't participate, this makes for a very long and awkward silence. And I guarantee you I will win because I will just sit quietly. Talk to me about what's the current classroom setting. If you think about the classrooms in school, describe it for me. I'm really good at calling on people too, so. Yes?
I'm teaching in the university, and usually my classroom is not active.
It's active or not active?
Not active.
Not active. Thank you for admitting that. Give me another one. Think about our schools in elementary or in middle school or high school. What did she just tell you? Did she give you an answer? I told you I'm really good at calling on people. Describe the classroom. Give me one way. Crowded. Another way. What is it? Just stable. Unstable. Oh, okay. Someone from this side. Straight rows? Yes? Rows and rows and rows and rows of desks? What else? Lots of worksheets, textbooks, uniforms. What's the educational research that supports all of those things? So and I really appreciate you being so brave to say your classroom's not active. What does the educational research tell us about classrooms? And what does brain research tell us about being active? Do we know? What? Some pressures. The more active you are, what's happening inside your body? Blood is moving. Where is it going? To your heart, to your brain, to your arms, to your legs. When there's more blood going to our brains, what is it allowing our brains to do? Be ready. Be ready to adapt, learn more. So, the reason I'm engaging with you today is so that you're getting this flow of information like, oh, wow, oh, I hadn't thought about that. But we know this from medical research and we know it from academic research. But many of our classrooms, even some of ours, are not active. Overcrowded. What's the number? How many is overcrowded in a classroom? How many? Give me a number. What's the average class size? 16. For how old? 15 years old, the average class size is 16 children. Yeah? I feel like it's a lot more than that. What do we know from educational research? What is Jonathan Haidt's, whose research is founded in education? What does he tell us about overcrowded classrooms? It doesn't have a huge impact, but it does have an impact. Let's go to a really controversial one, since you said I'm provocative. Uniforms. What's the educational research on school uniforms? What's that? I heard somebody whisper something. Come on, be brave. Identity. It does create identity. I will agree with you on that. What does it do for teaching and learning? Zero. It helps to create the identity of the school. It helps to create the identity of your culture of your school, but it doesn't impact teaching and learning. And yet we do it. Yeah. So, I don't know if you know this. I think some of you in here, particularly those in the back, are too young to remember this. But there's a gentleman by the name of Sir Ken Robinson. Has anyone heard of him? You know who I'm talking about? He did a TED Talk. Do you know TED Talks? He did a TED Talk, okay? And it's called A Change in the Educational Paradigm. This is about 2 minutes of that. So we'll see. Volume's ready?
I believe we have a system of education that is modeled on the interests of industrialism and in the image of it. I'll give you a couple of examples. Schools are still pretty much organized on factory lines, ringing bells, separate facilities, specialized into separate subjects. We still educate children by batches. We put them through the system by age group. Why do we do that? Why is there this assumption that the most important thing kids have in common is how old they are? It's like the most important thing about them is their date of manufacture. What do you mean? Well, I know kids who are much better than other kids at the same age in different disciplines, or at different times of the day, or better in smaller groups than in large groups, or sometimes they want to be on their own. If you're interested in the model of learning, you don't start from this production line mentality. It's essentially about conformity, and increasingly it's about that as you look at the growth of standardized testing and standardized curricula. And it's about standardization. I believe we've got to go in the exact opposite direction. That's what I mean about changing the paradigm.
Any guesses on when this video was made? Or when his TED Talk was made? What year? What year? Somebody Googled it, I think. What year? He made it in 2011, almost 15 years ago. And when his TED Talk first came out, educators globally were like, yes, we 100% agree with this. 15 years later, we still do the exact same thing. And that's what I mean by saying, I think we're doing education wrong. Why? You're all educators, either learning to be teachers or educators yourselves or teachers. Why is it that every 15-year-old is in a class together? I can tell you for a fact, I have a 15-year-old in my school who on the math side should be sitting in university. But nope, he's sitting with the other 15-year-olds, where math is given to him that is so far below where he is. But why do we do it? Ken Robinson suggests it has to do with conformity and the standardization of tests. And I would probably agree. I'm not opposed to standardization. I think standardization of assessments are good because it allows us to give some normative comparison to things, right? It takes away a little bit of like a teacher bias when it comes to grading and assessing. But I feel like we've gone way too far in the other direction where it's all about the standardization. It's all about making sure everyone gets the exact same thing at the exact same time, whether they need it or not. So why do we do it? Give me some examples of why you think we continue to do this stuff. How about somebody from 1, 2, 3, the third row, all these gentlemen sitting here. Yeah, one of you, be brave. Why do we continue to do this? Shout it out, come on. Oh, come on, people. Because why? It's comfortable. We know it. We've done it for 100 years. Why else do we do it? Why? Because previous agencies and countries and cultures have done it as well, right? Yep. Why else? Responsibility. Tell me more about responsibility. It's a routine. It's a routine. Yep. Why else do we do it? Let me give you the harder ones, the ones nobody wants to talk about. Typically, because it's, whether it's here or any globally across the world, governments mandate it, right? You have to go through certain grades. Forbid you skip a grade because you're too intelligent, you must do that grade. It's a system. Who are the experts? Every one of us in this room. Why do we allow these things to continue? I would say definitely history, to your point up here. Definitely regulations. Parent pressure. Oh my goodness, how much pressure are you going to get if you as a parent know that somebody else in your class got promoted to the next grade and your kid didn't? It's not fair. Right? And I think another important part of this is our parents went through the same schooling like we're doing right now, right? They're overcrowded, they're not active, they sit in rows, they wear uniforms, they do worksheets, and they're successful. They became successful adults. So in their mind, they're thinking, that model works. But we know from educational research that model is limited. It could be far, far, far more potential to that. What else? So I think this is a really important piece, and I really love this guy, to be perfectly honest. A gentleman by the name of Simon Sinek. Does anyone know him? Simon Sinek, S-I-N-E-K. He's a brilliant thinker, Tends to think a lot about business, but his thoughts can encompass a lot of things. And what he will tell you is, you need clarity around your why. So he's developed this model called the golden circles. And at the middle is the why, then how, then the what. What do we do in education? What's the fundamental thing we do in education? Come on. Teach. How do we do it? Through lectures, through worksheets, through modeling, right? What, through assessments. Why do we do it? My conversations with schools all over the world is about 90% of schools cannot answer that question. Why? If you are going to be a phenomenal educator in a phenomenal school or in a phenomenal university, you must have clarity around why you exist. Why do you do what you do? And it should be based in research. And there is no shortage of research, but it requires us to do the hard work of looking for that. So, every major technological breakthrough has followed a similar path. Skepticism, resistance, structured adoption, and eventual normalization. So I'm going to look mostly to the gentleman here in the front. Do you remember when the calculator was first introduced? Yeah? What were people saying? Mathematics will die. What else were they saying? Kids won't know how to multiply. They'll just push in a number and think that that's right. This is the end of mathematics. This is a tool that cannot be used. How often do we use calculators now? Pretty much every day, right? Mathematics didn't die. We still do memorization, although on Bloom's taxonomy, that's at the lowest level of learning, but we still do it. But you gotta have the common sense to put the numbers in, key it in, hit equals, and be like, yeah, that number looks correct, or is correct, or there's something wrong about that number, I may have done something different. So calculators sort of set the tone. Then came computers. The sky is falling. Oh my goodness, we're never going to be able to, children won't. You literally heard people say, our students are going to become dumb. And yet here we are. This is a pretty standard change curve path, right? So on the right-hand side, you have what are called laggards. These are the very last people to adopt anything. They're coming along kicking and screaming, and you're pulling every bit of them, right? Then you have your late majority, your early adopters, and your innovators. I tend to think of myself somewhere in the middle between an innovator and an early adopter. So, 2 years ago, December 2022, when ChatGPT sort of hit the world, I was like, oh, this is a game changer in education. I was here. 90% of everyone else, here, right? So I think about that. Think about that change process. You know that there are people who are way ahead of you, and you know there are people who are way behind you. And they're all important. So you have to think about how do we bring them along. We have, and I won't read this to you, but every school, every organization has like a strategic plan, correct? Our strategic plan really defines our why. Like, we started with answering that question. And pretty much it basically says we want to move away from passive education to a place of innovation, rigor, and engagement. We used a lot of data, a lot of research in developing our strategic plan. There's what many economists are saying is there's the fourth industrial revolution coming. Some say we're already in it, and it's the future of IT, the future of AI, the Internet of Things. And we need to be preparing kids for that thing. I think it's also important to recognize the concerns, right? There are concerns. Over-reliance, lack of foundational skills, addiction. Does anyone know what happened in Australia this week? It's huge on social media. What happened? You shook your head. I'm looking right at you. What happened? On Tuesday of this week, Australia banned social media for every child 16 and under because of addiction, stimulation, well-being. I'm not here to argue the point. That's their choice, their decision. You can imagine there's a lot of really upset children right now in Australia. But I think it's important we acknowledge these concerns and think about, there are real legitimate concerns. And as educators, how do we tackle these concerns while moving and working on that change curve? So UNESCO put out a report in 2023, and it says, children between the ages of 2 to 17 showed that more screen time was associated with lower well-being. Tell me what that means to you. Someone from the very back of the room. What does that mean? What are some keywords? Let's start there. What's a keyword in that statement? Children. All right, what's another keyword? Screen time, self-esteem. Oh, you're missing where are my researchers? What's the most important word as a researcher on that screen? Nah. Associated. So they put this statement out, right? And people were like, aha, see, I told you. Who are the researchers in here? Who's done research? What are the kinds of research that exist? Causation, this causes this to do this. Correlation, this and this have a similar path. We cannot say that it causes it, but it's a similar path. Association is the weakest of all terms. Could be. We're not sure. So when you look at it, and this is what happens a lot in sort of the public and in the social media, is they like to use language around sort of the fear of things. And they'll say there's a causation, or they will never say causation. They will say there's a correlation. So I was watching something the other day, and it said, in the state of Florida, in America, okay, Florida sits on the ocean. So on the ocean, the Atlantic Ocean on one side, and the Gulf of Mexico on the other side. It says, there was a report done that says there is a correlation between the number of ice creams that are bought and shark attacks. Now you're laughing at that. Why are you laughing at that? It's illogical, but there's a correlation. Why is there a correlation? Well, because it's data over time. In the summertime, everyone goes to the beach, they all get ice cream, there's more people at the beach, therefore there's a higher percent chance they're going to get bit by a shark. It's not causation. Eating ice cream doesn't make you get bit by a shark, it's a correlation. And to say association is even weaker yet. So, also in their report, they said this: students need to learn the risks and opportunities that come with technology. They must develop critical skills and understand to live with and without technology. Shielding students from new and innovative technology puts them at a disadvantage. It is important to look at these issues with an eye on the future and be ready to adjust and adapt as the world changes. Over the last couple years, I've felt uncomfortable with how technology has interacted with my life. So I no longer wear my Apple Watch. Why do you think I no longer wear my Apple Watch? Hey, what? It's constantly buzzing. I'm getting alerts. Yeah. Does anyone see my phone up here? Can you see my phone? We'll see if the camera guy can see it. Can you see my phone, camera guy? Right here. Yes, it's an Apple. We're an Apple Distinguished School. I now, when I sit in meetings, turn my phone upside down. Because I don't want to see the pings, right? So that's what they're saying. We have to be teaching students how to live with it and without it. So what? My point is this: it's a balancing act. And you as educators, all of us as educators, we have to be thoughtful. How do we give children these opportunities and yet at the same time protect them? Because that is our fundamental job as well. Brookings Institute says this: we can become more like mentors, guiding children to make smart choices until they are old enough to do so, all while protecting their time to engage in crucial human relationships and generate their own imaginative worlds. I would argue when I went through undergrad, bachelor's degree, which was in the 1990s, some of you weren't even born, we were always taught you're a mentor. The best teachers are mentors. The best teachers are coaches. They're not lecturers. They are coaches, they are mentors, they are modeling, they are demonstrating, they are taking the risk with their children. I love walking into a classroom and seeing a second or a third grader come up to a teacher and say, how do I do this? And the teacher has this fear of like, I don't know how to do it. And their response is, I have no idea, but let's figure it out. What a phenomenal opportunity. And we have to start moving in that direction. So, how can AI be the lever? I want you to turn to your neighbor Okay? 5 of you are going to report out. So everyone has to have an answer. Turn to your neighbor and say, I'll give you 90 seconds. How can AI help be the lever to make this change? To move away from what we know isn't the best. It's the way we've always done it, but it's not the best. How can AI help us? You got it? 90 seconds. I'm going to call on people. Nobody responds. So everyone has to have an answer. Go. Talk to your neighbor. Lots of talking. Talk to your neighbor. You got 60 more seconds. Everyone needs an answer. About 30 seconds. Just so you're prepared, I'm going to hear from 2 people in that back section. So make sure you've all got answers. You've already nominated her. Good for you. 2 people here and then 1 random, okay? She totally nominated you. Better have an answer. Ready? All right. Let's go. So because she nominated you, we'll let her go first. How about that? Yes, yes, yes. How can AI help us shift? All right, listen up. This is important. How can AI help us shift? Oh, you get a microphone. The power. Quick, quick, quick. I only got about 5 more minutes left. You got one? We'll come back. We'll come back. Somebody over here. How can AI help us shift? Quick, come on, people. How? Can help solve problems. Really easy. Super easy. Yes, good. Another one. Go. Come on.
AI can help us to get information easily.
So can Google.
No?
Google can get information easily,
Yeah.
but it's not AI. It's algorithms. How can AI? I agree with you. I do agree with you. I'm just pushing you a little bit. I'll let you off the hook. Someone else over here. We need 2 more answers. Quick. It can help us faster. Do you have a specific example? Yes. Hold on. See, now you're getting excited. Do you have a specific example of how it can help us go faster? You can find an article.
So AI can give me many article for it. So without open other website.
Okay.
So AI can give me more recommendation for it.
Okay. Over here.
Yes, AI can help us improve decision making.
Yes. I'm going to give you a really specific example. About a month ago, I was asked to do a presentation on AI, right? So I was curious. I hopped on ChatGPT and said, so the most important thing with AI is you have to assign it a role. I said, you are an international educator with years or decades of experience in AI. How do I, and then I listed what I needed it to do. And then I said, turn it into a 15-slide PowerPoint presentation for me. So it did. It listed out, it listed the content. So all I had to do was copy and paste. But you know what else it did? When it finished, it said, would you like me to make this into a PowerPoint presentation for you? Yes. I was done. Now, I went and modified it, but what normally takes me a couple hours to do a PowerPoint took me 30 minutes that day. Here's some things. Grading. AI is phenomenal with grading. It gives, what do we know about assessment and feedback? Real-time feedback is the most important thing in helping students grow. Real-time. If you have 20 children in your class, can you give real-time assessments or real-time feedback? No. AI can. Lesson planning. If you've not done a lesson plan on AI, oh, you are missing out. It's phenomenal. But you have to, I will repeat and continue to ask it. Like, I like this, but I don't like this. Can you modify? Yes. What I found myself, I was doing a demonstration, and somebody said, you always ask please and say thank you when you're talking. Is that required? I was like, it's actually not, but I don't know why I do that. It was kind of funny to me. It can create activities for your students. Personalization. Oh my gosh. For 15 years, all we've talked about in school is how we personalize or individualize education for children. We've yet to be able to do it effectively. This can do it very effectively. It can be a colleague. This one I'm going to challenge some folks on. So I was in Bangkok 2 months ago, and there was a school board there, an international school, and their board chair was there. He said at every board meeting, they have an AI chatbot as a non-voting member of the board. Think about that. They're having a discussion about finances, and they input it to ChatGPT to hear its point of view. This is incredible. In today's rapidly evolving technological landscape, the artificial intelligence and AI is not just a future possibility, it's imminent. It is coming, and you must change. And you must change quickly. With the promise of AI in education, we have to make sure we're getting equitable access for all. One of the #1 complaints I hear from schools is, I can't afford to give every kid a MacBook. They're expensive, right? What percentage of your students have cell phones? What percentage? 100%. You don't need to give them this. They got it in their hands. They already have it. Teach them how to use it. If you want to do a case study on who's going to lead AI, that should give you a really good example right now. This past September, China mandated that every child receive 8 hours of artificial intelligence instruction. Every child. Why? Because they want to be the leader. For us, yes, we have government regulations. Yes, we have standardization. Yes, we have boards. Yes, we have leaders. Yes, we have all of those other things we talked about. But if you want to make the change, you have to talk about impact. How does it impact teaching and learning? And if you can do that, we can shift. We can move away from the model we know is not working or doesn't work well to a much better model. Malcolm Gladwell, another great author, if you don't read him, you need to read him. He says this, the tipping point is defined as the moment of critical mass, the threshold, the boiling point, when an idea gains irreversible momentum. I think we're somewhere here. I think we're on this side of things. Don't be this guy. Be up in here. How do you help move it? What's the impact? This one's a little controversial, and this is, I think, my last slide. Blind restriction only breeds ignorance and missed opportunity. Instead, schools must adopt a model of structured exposure and intelligent accountability. The role of the educator must evolve, not to police the tool, but to teach discernment, quality control, and creativity in how the tool is applied. If calculators taught us anything, It's that we don't need to fear the replacement of thinking, we need to fear the absence of adaptation. To delay its use is to fall behind. To ban it outright is to surrender the future to those who embrace it faster and more intelligently. And with that, I'm done. Am I good on time? Okay.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Bishop, for the very enlightening presentation. It is not only provoking, but also, well, actually, you said that we are uncomfortable. Yes, at first, I felt uncomfortable, but at the end, I feel very comfortable then. And I hope everybody will feel the same. Yeah. AI and education is just not future possible, but it's imminent. I do agree. It is like a coin of money. Yeah, they have to work along together. They cannot be separated. All right. Thank you so much. Again, please a round of applause for him. And Mr. Bishop, you may sit wherever you feel comfortable. You can sit over here or there. Yeah. Thank you so much. And the next, we are going to have the next presentations, and for the Q&A session will be given at the end of the presentations. And we have already gathered with Professor Elchin. Good morning, Professor Elchin. Are you with us? Can you hear me?
Yes, good morning.
Okay.
Yes,
How are
I'm
you,
here.
Professor Elchin?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, this is, I think I see you for several times, and today we can meet again, Mr. Elchin. Everyone, this is Mr. Elchin from Samara National Research University, Russia. Before he presents the topic, I'd like to read his short biography. Please allow me, Mr. Elchin. Professor Dr. Elchin Kasimov is a distinguished academic and researcher from Samara National Research University in Russia, specializing in AI application for personalized learning. He has published numerous index papers on adaptive learning system and has been actively involved in international collaborative projects on digital education frameworks. And his work bridges rigorous research with practical tools for personalizing the educational journey. And today, Mr. Elchin will talk about AI as a tool for personalizing the educational process. And I'd like to give the floor to Mr. Elchin. Time is yours, Mr. Elchin.
Thank you very much. And what about my presentation? Is it okay? Can you see it?
Yes.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very happy to be here again and let's start. Modern society is rapidly transforming under the influence of new technologies and innovations. One of the most popular technologies today is artificial intelligence. On one hand, everyone actively discusses this phenomenon, but on the other hand, artificial intelligence remains a complex and ambiguous concept for ordinary people. According to Russian sociological research data, about 87% of Russians have some knowledge of artificial intelligence in varying degrees. Our set of respondents, about 36%, are familiar with the term and can explain it, while every second person has only superficial knowledge of this field. Researchers note certain concerns among people regarding AI including risks associated with replacing human labor by artificial intelligence. In our slide, you see on the legislative level, artificial intelligence is recognized as an important and relevant direction of social development. Presidential Decree number 419, dated October from 2019, approved the national strategy for the development of artificial intelligence until 2030. The sectors that are changing most intensively due to artificial intelligence-based technologies include financial services, information, and communication technologies sector, fuel and energy complex, and of course, higher education. In these areas, the share of organization using AI already reaches up to 66%. Implementation and use of artificial intelligence in educational sphere provide new opportunities for teaching and learning at universities, but also bring challenges related to change in management approaches and internal structure of educational institutions. Societal in transformation naturally generates research interests in this issue. Domestic and foreign authors actively explore how artificial technologies transform today's educational landscape. The main focus of studies lies in utilizing artificial intelligence technologies for improving and reshaping the educational process. Many works examine artificial intelligence in modern education, analyze its application prospects in higher scientific institutions, and address emerging issues, particularly within pedagogical process. Some researchers investigate intelligent technologies from the perspective of additional functionalities used in the educational process. Modern studies extend differentiation of educational research domains applying artificial intelligence into four categories, and you might see in that slide. Of course, student learning activities, teaching, assessment, and administration. These approaches view AI systems not as a replacement for teachers or administrators, but rather as assistants aimed at ensuring quality education and effective personal development of students. Artificial intelligence tools are seen as teachers' aids that simplify lesson preparation, reducing time spent on designing practical assignments and grading them. But digital tools have always been widely utilized in linguistic education. It is essential to understand both advantages and disadvantages of employing artificial intelligence in higher education, which ultimately comes down to comprehending the new role of educators in the era of artificial intelligence development. It is evident that artificial intelligence technologies and tools are being actively integrated into the organization of educational process and directly into pedagogical practice, significantly influencing the learning process and outcomes. Most authors convey their position that artificial intelligence plays a crucial role in education, contributing to improved learning quality, teaching effectiveness, and meeting individual needs of students. However, there seems to be an open question concerning another group of participants in university education, students themselves who are active users of artificial intelligence tools. According to VK educational research findings, interactions, AI, and neural networks was named Professional Skill of the Year according to students and graduates in 2025. This situation highlights the goal of our pilot study, which aims to investigate the extent of students' awareness about artificial intelligence technologies and their usage in academic activities. Just a moment. Our research method. This exploratory study involved conducting an online survey among students, 104 students from 3 Russian cities, from in the middle of our country, in the middle part of Russia, in the south of Russia, and in the east of our country. So 3 cities: Samara, my city, Kazan, and Vladivostok. You know that Russian is very huge country, so we decided to use practically from other part of Russian. And among the participants, 67 and 9% were female, and 32 and 1% were male. Students from low grades made up 67.9% of all participants. There were no significant differences found between responses from different cities, so further analysts will consider the entire data collectively. The questionnaire consists of 19 questions designed to elicit understanding of how students utilize artificial intelligence technologies in their studies, their attitudes toward artificial intelligence, and whether they trust or distrust it. 5 open-ended questions you see in a slide allow the respondent to express their own opinions regarding the studied problem. The respondent demonstrated a constructive perception of artificial intelligence, agreeing with definition such as a tool, technology, or a program. At the same time, they acknowledged the possibility of incorrect decision. The distribution of answers to their questions about what AI represents is presented in the table number 1. These results indicate that the majority of respondents perceive AI positively, primarily viewing it as a useful tool for automating routine tasks and analyzing vast amounts of data. Approximately a quarter of respondents recognize AI as a technology aiming to replicate human brain functionally, highlighting its potential capacity for learning and autonomous decision making. A small group sees AI as a trait capable of completely replacing human professions. Also, this opinion is minimal. Importantly, some respondents admitted difficulty in formulating a precise definition of the term, acknowledging confusion about its essence. Thus, despite predominantly positive attitudes towards artificial intelligence, elements of mistrust and caution emerge, especially when considering responsibility and reliability of decision by algorithms. Additionally, two more responses were provided. Artificial intelligence, of course, you see, is a branch of science focused on developing computers and programs capable of performing smart tasks. For example, they can learn, recognize speech, make decisions, and solve problems. And of course, but artificial intelligence can be narrow, meaning it's good at handling just one task or general, meaning it can do many different things. But the other hand, artificial intelligence is the beginning of artificial mind. Follow-up questions clarify perception, artificial intelligence, dangers, and benefits. The majority of students didn't see AI as dangerous. It is about 78 and 9%, and believed it brought benefits 90-80%. Furthermore, 81% indicated they somewhat trusted artificial intelligence, and 72 and 5% reported using it for studying purposes. Many respondents mentioned tools generating text and images, often for presentation and creative projects. ChatGPT stood out as the most frequently cited tool, over 50% of mentions, followed far behind by Alice, but it's Russian program, and Alice practically in every home in Russia, and they can use in nowadays. Yandex GPT, this is a Russian system, and other Gamma AI, Midjourney, and others. Some mistakenly classified educational platforms like Course Hero, Gradescope, GPT as AI tools and others. So these platforms may indeed incorporate AI technologies. Several responses expressed concerns about indiscriminate reliance on AI by school children and students. You see in a slide, always reduce critical thinking skills and creatively empowering learning abilities. Young students stop searching for information independently and rely softly on AI generated content, generating any type of text, diminishes information processing skills, negatively impacts learning because finding information becomes too easy without thought. Responses to the question about AI's impact of the educational process reveal diverse views ranging from negative perspectives, effectively eliminates the need for independent search and data processing. Many stop writing papers or their own, simply copying AI-generated text to numerous listed adventures. Helps uncover insights unavailable through regular internet searches, assist with homework and various types of work, speeds up the process of finding necessary information, accelerate workload, aids in formulating topics for academic assignment. Powerful artificial intelligence can assist in locating and analyzing sources, enhancing the creation of student papers. Distribution on responding teachers with AI. Students' responses to the question of whether artificial intelligence could replace teachers in providing education services and distribute as follows. Supporting use of AI only as supportive aid, 75%. You see, rejection of teacher replacement due of harmful effects of education process, 13.8%, and exception full replacement to enhance education quality, only 11%. You see in my slide. However, when asked specifically if professors currently employ artificial intelligence in teaching, nearly half, 51% of respondents were unsure. 9 and 2 passengers answered negatively. All and 39 and 4 passengers responded affirmatively. After converting the answers into dummy variables, a weak positive correlation about 0 and 3% was observed between students using artificial intelligence tools for learning and their instructors doing the same in educational practice. You see the recommendation for more effective use of artificial intelligence in education. Generation of illustrative material, yes, you can agree with it. Novel presentation formats, creative presentation, creation of text, exams, assessment, information retrieval, structure, data analysis, and others. Notably, since pedagogy students participated in the survey, they emphasize the significance of understanding artificial intelligence capabilities and constraints given their future roles in schools. Language models might fall into the category of transversal skills, enabling efficient completion of academic tasks and potentially enhancing teaching quality. Out of 104 survived individuals, only 46 confirmed receiving instruction on working with artificial intelligence tools from their lectures. Perception of artificial intelligence utility in learning. Regarding the utility of artificial intelligence in the learning process, the frequency distribution of responses was as follows. Despite this generally favorable attitude, the lack of experience was instruction incorporating artificial intelligence into classes limits responded ability to accurately gauge its values. The study underscores the necessity of prudent and thoughtful integration of artificial intelligence tools in education. Participants displayed both enthusiasm and misunderstanding about artificial intelligence. Along with occasional unjustifiable overlaps, some respondents even employed artificial intelligence to generate answers for parts of the survey itself, raising concerns about validating independent thought in student evolution. Both faculty members and students require training in artificial intelligence application that streamline mundane tasks like literature review, hypothesis generation, and research instrumentation design. Given the widespread adoption of artificial intelligence in academia, failure to adequately respond could lead to adverse consequences. In my conclusion, recognizing artificial intelligence as integral to contemporary education necessitates timely adoption and in turn incorporation of this technology into instruction frameworks. Really, the future of artificial intelligence holds great promise, but also poses profound social, economic, and political transformation to reap all benefits while minimizing risks. The following steps need to be taken: establish international norms and standards governing AI development and deployment, ensure access to quality educational programs aimed at training specialists in AI fields. Regularly conduct public discussion and consultation to identify potential dangers and adventures. Invest in fundamental scientific research focus of understanding brain function and conscience. Only through effective efforts of scientists, engineers, and and politics will help us in our work in the future. And thank you very much. I tried to explain our position and our position from our students and our country, and of course we should of course use artificial intelligence in our work, but of course we need more and more work in the new platform and the new tools in our future. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Professor Elchin, for the very inspirative presentation. And let me conclude for the presentation that according to Professor Elchin, he said that AI is a part of science which focus on developing computers and also programs that capable on performing smart tasks. So it is like imitating human brain. So I think with the use of AI, we can work like the presentation easily, yeah, and more effectively, hopefully. Again, a round of applause for Professor Elchin. All right, and then for the last presentation for this session, I'd like to invite Dr. Muhaimin Abdullah MPD, ya. If PKB kita punya Caimin, UNESA juga punya Caimin. Ya. A round of applause for Dr. Muhaimin Abdullah MPD. Okay, while waiting for uh, Dr. Muhaimin Abdullah getting ready the presentation, let me read his short biography. Dr. Muhaimin Abdullah MBD is a respected lecturer and researcher from Universitas PGRI di Buana, Surabaya with a sharp focus on literacy pedagogical innovation. And then he has also several influential books on contemporary literacy and actively serves as a consultant for curriculum development with national bodies. And his work is pivotal in defining what it means to be literate in the digital age and how teaching methods must be involved accordingly. And today, Dr. Muhaimin Abdullah will share the topic about redefining literacy, reorienting pedagogy. And again, before he starts his presentation, let's give spot by giving a warm applause.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and good afternoon all. Fortunately, we encountered technical problems in the era of AI, so we're so sorry. Okay, my presentation will be very quick because I just want to tell you two important keywords to face in 2026 about AI. So, or okay. Atau ada konektor? Saya butuh dia, butuh dia boleh bisa. Oke. Or should I just present without PowerPoint? Okay. Udah ya? Okay, let me repeat. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Again, good afternoon. So here I want to kick things off by, explaining the operational definitions of AI, some sort of kinds of AI, what AI can we use for, handling our pedagogical needs in the classroom, and some sort of things. So here, basically just want to show you two keywords, two very important keywords as outlined by LM Arena AI. So by 2026, we will face the new era of AI. So the two keywords here are The first one is called edge deployment, and the second one is called multi-agent orchestration. So what are these? Can I have the slide? Di sana. Okay. So in 2025, generative AI, we commonly use or generally use generative AI like DeepSeek, what else? Gemini, and the one which has over 800 million users per week, the ChatGPT, to generate idea for doing something like academic papers or project assignment for brainstorming and etc. And a study conducted by Chen in 2025 states that students use AI tools but verify outputs critically. So unfortunately, this is what is absent in Indonesian users of AI. So sometimes we still have this kind of sentence. If you want, I can also create an in students' papers. Okay. And okay. After reading this sentence, what do you think of first? I want AI to do my laundry and dishes so that I can do art and writing, not for AI to do my art and writing so that I can do my laundry and dishes. What do you think about this? Is it just a random sentence with no meaning? Or don't anyone think that this person thinks that AI, it is a signal of fear or concern that AI will replace some roles of humans in the future. So we need to think about it. So okay, so these are the two keywords that I just mentioned based on research conducted by LM Arena AI. There are two critical points that we will need in 2026. The first one is called multi-agent orchestration. So this is basically just deploying some small AI to doing some small things, and then we combine the functions of small AIs, okay, to do bigger tasks. Okay, and the second one is called edge deployment. So nowadays we don't need something like very expensive server to run AI. Okay, we can deploy our own AI. So you're all maybe teachers, lecturers, educators. Have you ever tried to do lesson planning with the help of AI? Like what Mr. Just Bishop mentioned earlier. So what kind of AI do you usually visit to make something like lesson plan, class activity, and so on? ChatGPT. And what do you write there in the prompt? Yeah? What? Unfortunately, the project cannot actually. It works. Okay. Don't want to change the slide. Okay. you visit ChatGPT, DeepSeek, and also Gemini to generate lesson plan, and you write some long keywords prompts there. By implementing something called edge deployment, so as I said previously, that we can create our own AI. So here I just want to show you. Actually, I got around six or seven small AI, but here I will be just demonstrating three of them. Okay, the first one is called ESP Lesson Planner. As the term suggests, as the title suggests, it is mainly for, to generate. Oh, it's too small. Okay, it is readable now. So this is one of some AI that we designed. This is still a prototype, still under development, but we use it and it works. Okay, I will show you the example. Or maybe do you have something like English for something, so that we can try this AI? Okay, this is the example of prompt that I type here. Okay, and then this is the course title and objectives. So I got something like this: learning outcomes, target skills, and language focus. Detailed classroom activities and procedures. It's very, complete. We also got how many minutes to deal with one activity here. And this small AI also offers assessment, including its rubric. Okay, so in case the activities, we still need more activities, we can simply hit this button, okay, to trigger how much time do you have in classroom. So for example, if I type, let's just say 15 minutes or 10 minutes, so the AI will think and will suggest something like this. Okay, this is 15 minutes activity. Okay, and another one, like Mr. Bishop always said, research. What does research say? Okay, so here I also have another AI. Okay, another AI called RISMath. Okay, it stands for, I'm not sure, research methods or research methodology. You name it. Actually, I didn't know how to name this AI, so at the time I just typed RISMath, and this is what it does. It has three main functions. The first one is to generate research title based on research variables. So in case you have two random things or variables inside your mind and you don't know how to connect those things, you can simply type your variables there and you hit something like generate. And then this is the second function, design. It suggests the best research design based on the prompt that you type, or simply a title that you type on the text area. Okay? And this is the example of what this small AI generates. So it suggests interpretive phenomenological analysis, or IPA, to approach this title, redefining literacy, reorienting pedagogy. This is actually the title of my presentation. So the AI suggests me to apply interpretive phenomenological analysis. So in case let me show you, it also suggests, you know, not only one design. The second option is multiple case study. So in case we want to approach the title by using multiple case study, so we can read the short description of this outline in the. And in case we are interested in the one title, for example, this one, so we can directly hit small button called generate instruments here, and it will automatically generate research instruments for you. Okay, something like this. Okay, interview items. So could you please describe in extensive detail your initial encounter with specific phenomenon and so on? Okay. Now let's try this AI, whether it works or not. So I got one simple ESP type here, which is English for welding. And the purpose of this lesson is being able to compose written report in English. So it is very simple, you know, it works like ChatGPT. I'm not demonstrating this AI. What I want to tell you actually is that you can create your own AI by using those two prompts that I said, you know, multi-agent orchestrating and edge deployment. Okay, and it's very easy. It's very easy. You have, you know, many free chatbots right now. So why don't you learn to master AI by using AI? You ask ChatGPT, how can I make AI something like this to you know, lighten your repetitive tasks, doing, you know, examining your students' papers, for example. Okay, so okay, this is unavailable. Let's try it again. And this is another one. So yesterday my friend just called me and he met me. He asked me to create this very simple AI to accommodate drivers to, you know, bridge the gap between, you know, drivers and tourists from China. So yesterday I create this something like this. So okay, I think the audio doesn't work, but if I press this button, it should say what is written here. Okay. Ya. Enggak butuh kayaknya. Just very short. It was speaking in Russian. So again, these are two prompts that you need: a multi-agent orchestration and edge deployment. So I suggest you to, you know, put these keywords into AI, how to make something like this. It should work fine. But I don't know why it fails generating. Sorry. Okay, this is the screenshot of the lesson planner AI that I just show you. This is the risk math, which is made specially to accommodate students who are confused with research design. So we don't need to meet every day discussing about what is qualitative, what is quantitative. It is inside the book. But in case you don't have time to, open your book, you use this AI. You just need to type your title or, context of your research, and this AI will suggest some research design for you, including its short description and also the instrument item. So we can opt something like questionnaire items, interview, FGD, and what else that's commonly used in social science research. Yeah, something like this. Okay. Okay. We believe that in Indonesia we aim to prepare students to be trained educators, researchers, technologists or technology experts, and entrepreneurs. Okay, so by using AI, we believe that we do not hit two birds with one stone, but we hit four, hitting four birds with one stone called AI. So I think that's all from me. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Muhaimin Abdullah. Amazing. If PKB, we have Caimin, Master in Politics. UNESA, we have Caimin, Master in AI. Yeah, awesome. We hope that Caimin can develop the AI and we can use the AI later, yeah? And the last statement from Caimin that very impressed my mind is mastering AI with the help of AI. It means that AI will help us to master the AI. Yeah, I do agree with this. All right, everyone, and this is the last presentation, and I'd like to open the Q&A session. I only give 3 questions, and please raise your hand, and then to whom the question will be delivered or given. Yeah, time's yours. All right, the first question from the brown field. Okay, and then the second one. All right, the red field, and the last one. Okay, the gray field. Yeah, now ladies take our position, Mr. Josh. Yeah, all questioners comes from ladies, and I'd like to invite the presenters to come forward to answer the questions. And we are very sorry, everyone, because Professor Elchin right now is away from us. He has to go to another city. So if you have question for him, we would like to deliver the question for him, and I will take over the question later. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the first question, please.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. Okay, my name is Sylvie, and here I want to ask to Mr. Abdullah Muhaimin. Yeah. To master AI, we need to master prompt. Even teacher sometimes make mistakes. So when creating prompts, what's the best way to train let's observant partner or student to give clear prompt to the AI, and what are effective strategy for getting people who rarely read instruction to be more disciplined when using the AI? That's from me. Thank you, Mr.
Okay, thank you so much. Again, Miss Upi, is that correct? Miss Upi. Oh, Miss Sylvie, sorry. I heard Miss Upi. All right, first question from Miss Sylvie. And then the next question, let's go to the next question, and then we can answer all later after this.
Okay, thank you for the time. My name is Ita Rizkia. I would like to ask some question. This is about AI. So in my school, in vocational school, the main challenge in integrating AI doesn't come from the student only, but also from the teacher. So although they recognize the importance of AI, but some senior teacher like me maybe we reluctant to adopt it because they feel more secure with conventional method. So what kind of strategies of professional development can help shape the mindset of the senior teachers so they feel support, confident, and willing to embrace AI as part of their teaching practice. So based on your experience, maybe you can give us some suggestion about it. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much. And sorry again, what's your name? Budita, yeah, Budita. Bu Ita, all right. Thank you, Bu Ita. The last one?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning everyone. My name is Putri Lovi Parenta. You can call me Putri. I have one question for Sir Jos. My question is, how can we encourage students to use AI without becoming dependent on it? Because in my school, even during in exam, using a log application that should prevent other application from opening, some students still manage to access AI. They also rely on AIs for things that should be able to do on their own, like writing, editing photos or videos, even expressing their feeling, atau dalam bahasa Indonesia curhat gitu ya. And instead of building their own skill or social interaction, they use AI for everything. How can we guide them to use AI while still developing real life abilities and independence? I think that's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. So there are three questions. The first question from Miss Sylvie, I think it is similar to Miss Putri question, yeah? How to use AI wisely. Okay, and then the second question from Bu Ita, integrating AI not only for students but also teachers. Some senior teachers still, let's say, do not really agree or they are not really in AI. And then how to shift the mindset of, especially for the senior teachers. And then I give the time for Dr. Muhaimin Abdullah to answer the first question. Okay. All right, the first question related to mastering AI means mastering the
Okay.
prompt and then how to use AI, what's it, wisely in discipline.
Okay, let me try to answer the first question about mastering prompt. How to be? Okay, okay, yeah, thank you very much. So, what's behind AI is basically a technology called a large language machine. So, it is related to words, phrase, and clause. So, AI works or learns by interactions. What you keep providing into the AI will learn from it. So about mastering prompts, this is actually it's very difficult to answer. Maybe it's what makes human and AI different is sense. So AI doesn't have sense, so it's very difficult to make AI works for us. Okay, again, AI is just a tool. Okay, it is not something like doing one click and then you get everything you want. Okay, so AI also has some limitations. Even in education, it knows very, very much information, but sometimes it cannot answer even very simple question. Okay, and you need to remember also that AI can hallucinate. Okay.
Okay, and then the second question, how to use AI wisely. Many students relying on AI, for example, doing assignment and also for their daily activities like sharing curhat, they also use AI. And then how to use AI wisely then?
Okay, how to use AI wisely? You know, as I said previously, the AI is just a tool, okay? AI is just a tool, so you cannot be wise if you don't use AI. So I try to, doing something like reverse. If you don't use AI, it doesn't make you wise. So how can I use AI wisely? Maybe the first point that you need to do is read or try to understand every single point it conveys, it prints, and then do not do something like copy paste too much, because AI is just for idea generation, for brainstorming. So if you intend to use AI to get all the answers, and then you get your all assignments done, and then you submit it, I think that's you'll kill yourself, I think, slowly. You'll get something like what to call brain rot. Okay, yeah, something like that. I forgot how to pronounce it.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. I hope that this can answer your question for both Miss Sylvie and Miss Putri. And now we are going to Bu Ita's question. Yeah, it is strategies to shift the mindset of, let's say, senior teachers. Yeah, related the use of AI. Do you have any strategies to make them realize that we need AI actually?
Sure. I'll piggyback actually on the second question. Again, personally, we encourage kids to use AI. Just cite it. Much like they would do any other research, go do your research, cite it, check it, cite it. So when it comes time to those final assessments, they've had that process, they've had that ongoing development of knowledge. My own son is 17. He will use it to help brainstorm. Then he will write his essays or his thesis. Then he will upload the rubric and say, give me feedback on where I can improve. Now, some teachers would be like, that's cheating. No, that's immediate feedback. He instantly learns and then is able to start to develop that pattern. So again, we're very clear. We're not discouraging kids from using it. We're teaching them how to use it in an ethical way and say, when you use it, cite it. Make sure you're there. With regards to more senior teachers, we are an Apple Distinguished School. We're the only school in Surabaya that's an Apple Distinguished School. There's about 1,100 worldwide. So Apple looks at schools who are doing things innovative, including universities. There are universities who are Apple Distinguished Universities. And then you're invited to apply. Part of that process requires that, at least in Indonesia, 70% of your teachers have to be Apple certified teachers. As a school leader, we have said this is critically important. And I would say school leaders are very bad at putting a lot of things on teachers' plates. You need to do this, you need to do this, you need to do this, you need to do this. What we do is we take a little bit of a different approach and say, we're going to prioritize the things that are important, and the things that are low on priority, we're taking it off of your plate, so you have time to do it. So we actually have structured times during the school year where our more senior teachers work with our younger teachers, and the younger teachers are teaching the more senior teachers how to use it. We'll take time during faculty meetings and we'll demonstrate this process. This is not only how to use it, but why to use it. How can this help you? I think over time it's an issue of fear, just having lack of knowledge. So we're creating those opportunities to build their confidence so that they can use it in a more effective way.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I think it's in line with the title that is proposed by Dr. Muhaimin, Redefining Literacy. It's mean using AI actually is not cheating. Yeah. Literacy then will be different from the previous years. Do you agree with this?
I think it's not cheating if you cite it. Yeah. Like you have to give it credit, you know? And I think as Dr. Muhammad has said, it can hallucinate. It can give you false information. Yeah. So that's, again, going back to sort of the example of the calculator. If you don't have enough base knowledge to know that the response is likely incorrect, that's a problem. And so that's where you have to develop that base knowledge.
Mm-hmm. All right, so this answer is the answer of how to use AI wisely. It means we do not only take all, but we need to proofread and also we need to cite if if it is necessary. Yeah. All right, thank you so much, everyone. Do we still have time? I think we still have 43. Okay. MC, do we still have time? Okay, thank you so much. Because we have so limited time, I think we can conclude this presentation. Again, thank you very much for your nice and also provoking and also very enlightening presentation, Mr. Muhaimin and also Mr. Bishop and also Professor Elchin, which is away from us, and from me, I think I can conclude this presentation. And Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you so much for the speakers and audience. Oh, that's really incredible time. Well, once again, I want you to give them a big applause for all the insightful knowledge. Well then, for the next, would you please, for the speakers, come in front of the stage because we owe you a special vote of thanks, the certificate of our appreciation. And for the simple handover ceremony, we would like to invite the head of foundation from Universitas PGRI di Buana, Surabaya, Dr. Andes Sutiono MM, to deliver the handover ceremony. Thank you. And also, the first vice rector from Universitas PGRI di Buana, Surabaya, Mr. Abdullah. Time is yours. Okay, thank you so much. You may have your seat. Maybe. Okay, so now, ladies and gentlemen, let us now move to the next agenda. The second session. May I present to you the speakers. We would like to invite now Mr. Kumareshu Murugasu from Asia Pacific University of Technology and Innovation, Malaysia. It will go through online. And then Professor Joko Nurkamto MPD from Universitas 11 Maret, Surakarta, Indonesia. And then to lead the session, we cordially invite Dr. Nunung Nurjati MPD as the moderator to come on the stage. Time is yours, Miss Nunung.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second sessions of our International Colloquium today. And it is my honor to be as the moderator. And for today, we have two esteemed speakers. The first speaker is Dr. Kumareshu Murugasu. I hope I didn't spell it wrong. From Asia Pacific University of Technology and Innovation, Malaysia. He will deliver Mastering AI for Learning. And the second speaker is Professor Dr. Joko Nurkamto MPD from Universitas Negeri 11 Maret, Surakarta. And today, Prof. Joko will deliver using ChatGPT as a learning partner. And of course, we kindly invite the participant to engage to this seminar, and please hold your questions after the two speakers delivered their materials today. And for the first time, I will share also the short biodata from the both speakers. The first one is Dr. Kumareshu Murugasu, PhD. He earned BA from International Business Administration University of Northumbria, and also his MBA from Charles Sturt University. And also, he joined Help University in 2002 as the Assistant Manager, Hospitality and Tourism. And also, he joined Asia Pacific University in 2011 as the lecturer in marketing. And then his teaching experience across certificate, diploma, degree, and master level. And then for his research and achievement, his PhD is from Hospitality Tourism from Taylor University, and then his research mostly in indigenous community participation in sustainable ecotourism. And also, he completed his PhD, 5 fours with minor corrections, and then he achieved the Best Paper Awards for Global Tourism Conference in 2023. And ladies and gentlemen, we invite the first speaker, Dr. Kumareshu Murugasu, to share his material today. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, we try to connect with Dr. Murugasu to have his material and also connections with him in Malaysia. Meanwhile, may I also share the biodata from Prof. Joko Nurkamto. Our second speaker today is popular with his achievement. Professor Joko Nurkamto has an outstanding career. He completed his doctorate in language education at Universitas Negeri Jakarta in 2000 and was promoted to the rank of professor in 2004. He served as Dean of the Faculty of Teacher Training and Education at UNS from 2015 until 2019. And from 2019 to 2024, he was the head of master program in English language education. And then he is currently serving as head of the board of professors at Universitas 11 Maret, Surakarta. And outside the university, he also served twice as president of TEFLIN. He was here in 2016. In Indonesia from 2014 to 2017. And from 2017 to 2021, he also been head of development and evaluation divisions of the Accreditation Council for Education. Wow, Prof. Joko. Ya, Pak Sam, could you connect with Prof. Dr. Murugasu? Yeah. Sorry? 5 minutes. Okay. Dr. Murugasu today will share the material around 35 minutes. And hopefully that you will share also some questions from the material. The theme is for today is very interesting about the AI. Oh yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a change in the schedule of material. For the first speakers, we invite Prof. Joko Nurkamto to share the material. The time is yours, Prof. Would you share from here or there, Prof? Yes, Prof. Joko will share about using ChatGPT as a learning partner. We know that today almost nobody not know about ChatGPT. And as also my experience that many AI will be our individual partner or private partner. Yeah. So I think that all of you agree with that. Yeah. So today, Prof. Joko also share that for certain AI, and I think this is the most popular one is ChatGPT, then Prof. Joko will also share about this. Yeah. So time is yours, Prof. Joko.
Yeah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirrahmanirrahim. Senang sekali bisa di sini. Yang terhormat Bapak Ketua Yayasan, Bapak WR1, Bapak Dekan, dan Bapak Prodi atau Prodi dan Bapak sekalian ya. Well, first of all, I would like to extend my sincere appreciation and thanks to the management of UNIPA for the invitation that enabled me to be here among you. And as Budunlung said, that my title is using ChatGPT as a learning partner, but I would like to have a little change. So this is the final title. Working smarter with ChatGPT: 5 principles for better learning. But before that, I would like to ask you some questions. How many of you are English teacher in secondary school? Raise your hand, please. How many of you are English teachers? SMP, SMA, SMP, SMA, right? Okay, number 2, SMP or SMA, right? So there are some of you are English teachers. So let me ask you questions. Do you often use ChatGPT, Bu? Yes, right. Okay. In what situation, do you use ChatGPT? In what situation? Okay, please answer. In what situations do you usually use ChatGPT? Can you say more about that in detail?
Usually I use GPT to help me design the learning activity and what should I do with my students, because GPT is more I think more more fun, yeah, for the students. So usually I use GPT and also with my excitement.
Thank you. So you use ChatGPT to design your instruction activities to make your students engage in the lessons. What about you, Ibu? Can you say loudly in what situations or why do you use ChatGPT? Please.
Okay, I try to answer your question, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I think I use my ChatGPT almost every day.
Mm-hmm.
I have to do something,
Mm-hmm.
to do my daily activity every day.
Right.
I have to use ChatGPT to assist. Okay, thank you. I think I use my ChatGPT almost every day because it really helped me to finish to complete my job. So it will easier for me to have a private assistant like ChatGPT because it really helpful.
Okay, thank you so much for your
Thank you.
answer. Yeah. Now I'd like to ask some students. Yeah. Some students, how many of you are English department students? English department student? Almost all of you. Okay, the same question. How often do you use ChatGPT?
Yes,
Every
sir.
day?
Thank you for the question. So I use ChatGPT almost every single day for do my assignment. For example, from Mem Nunung, Mem Ria, and the other lecture.
Okay, so almost all of you, yeah, or including me, yeah, use ChatGPT almost every day. Yeah. The next question: Are you fine? Are you satisfied with the responses or with the quality of the responses provided by ChatGPT? Okay, again, yeah. Are you satisfied with the quality of the responses provided by ChatGPT? Why do you say no? Uh-huh. Really?
Yeah, I need to check other sources
Okay.
to make sure that the answer, yeah, the answer is
It's not correct.
yes.
Right. What about you, Ibu? Ibu. Ibu ini? Okay. Okay. Are you satisfied with the answer provided by ChatGPT?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah, because recently I teach my students, but when I only use the interactive designs from Canva and the other, they will ordinary. That is an ordinary way. But when I teach my students with GPT, they're more engaged and more want to know what is the meaning of my lesson that I will be explaining to them, and they read more from the GPT. But of course, the information that they get from GPT, I still, as a student, as a teachers, I still
Okay.
need to discuss with them the correct information, so
Right.
they didn't get the wrong information.
Right. Okay. The last question. Yeah. The last question. Have you ever validated the responses again? Yeah. Have you ever validated the responses from ChatGPT with some credible sources, like journal, like textbook, or whatever? Ibu mungkin yang di belakang pernah juga kan pakai ChatGPT ya tadi? Okay. Have you ever validated the responses from ChatGPT with the sources from credible sources?
Yes.
Okay, please say completely.
Yes, sir.
Mhm.
Sometimes.
Sometimes, okay.
Yes, I think there is depend on the prompt,
Mhm.
and then depend on ChatGPT Pro or not, premium or not. Like
Right.
this, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
By the way, do you use premium ChatGPT?
Never.
Never.
Not yet. Not yet.
Not
I
yet.
mean.
Right. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Bapak dan Ibu. It's very interesting, ya. Okay. Gitu, guys. Okay. Well, Bapak, Ibu, it is my presentation outline. The number one is warm up question, and we have done it. Number two is introduction. Then number three is the principle of using ChatGPT. Number four is conclusion, and number five is recommendations. Yeah. Next. Okay. Next. Yes. Well, Bapak dan Ibu, we cannot deny the emergence and the development of technology, yeah, including AI, especially ChatGPT. And indeed, yeah, you say that you use ChatGPT almost every day, yeah, including me. Yeah. So this is the fact, yeah, this is the reality in our life, that the emergence of AI is a part of our life, yeah, especially in academic atmosphere. Yeah. Well, to benefit from this, I think we have to equip ourselves with the competencies and skills, yeah, in using ChatGPT, yeah, so we can use it wisely, yeah, critically, and responsibly. Yeah? And we will not rely on ChatGPT blindly. Yeah? Okay. So today I would like to present my topic, and my presentation is grounded in my own personal experiences in using ChatGPT, not based on the research like Dr. Bishop. Yeah, it is my disclaimer. Yeah, Bapak Ibu. Yeah, it's really my personal experiences in using ChatGPT. Yeah, so I will format the presentations in the form of the principles. Yeah, so I try to extract my experiences, yeah, into 5 principles in using ChatGPT. Yeah. Next, these are the principles, Bapak dan Ibu. Yeah. Number 1 is AI literacy and human judgment. Yeah. Number 2, strong prior knowledge. Number 3, purposeful and effective prompting. Number 4, active and guided interaction. And number 5 is validation and ethical integrity. These are the 5 principles of using ChatGPT, yeah, from my experiences. Yeah. The next. Okay, number 1 is AI literacy and human judgment. What does it mean, Bapak dan Ibu? I have one sentence. Yeah, we need to recognize AI's limitation and evaluate its responses critically, since it may produce errors, bias, or oversimplifications requesting human judgment. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, I think the previous speakers also talk about literacies. Yeah, Cak Imin, Dr. Imin also. What does digital literacy in this context mean, Bapak Ibu? Yeah. Once I joined conference in India, yeah, one of the speakers talked about digital literacies. What I could get from the presentation that, yeah, digital literacy is not only related to how to use digital tools, digital means, something like that, but also it also related to the ethical conduct, yeah, in using digital literacy. So in this context, yeah, we have to understand, yeah, the strength and the weaknesses of AI, yeah, including ChatGPT. Yeah. So first of all, we have to know what ChatGPT is and what ChatGPT is not. Yeah. I think from your response, I can say that ChatGPT provides us with many things. Yeah. But as Ibu said, that sometimes you found the errors, right? Sometimes you found the inconsistency from the responses provided by ChatGPT. Yeah? So it can be concluded that ChatGPT is not the academic authority. Yeah? This is what we mean by AI literacy. We still use human judgment. Again, we still need human judgment. Yeah. So there are 5 critical points, Bapak Ibu, in terms of AI literacy and human judgment. Number 1 is know what ChatGPT is and isn't. Number 2, recognize its limitation. Yes. Yeah. It's not everything. Yeah. Because the responses of ChatGPT is based on the patterns, based on the input, yeah, and it's not what we call academic authority, yeah, which can provide us with the fact, with the what we call the credible answers, yeah. That's why we still need our judgment, yeah. And later we will talk about how we judge the responses of the ChatGPT. Yeah. And then number 3, evaluate every responses. Yes, yeah. We have to evaluate critically whether the responses given by ChatGPT is correct, credible, relevant, and so on. Yeah. Number 4, keep humans in control. Yes, yeah. Again, we still need human judgment. Yeah. And that's why use AI as a partner, not an authority. Yeah. My experience says that sometimes I have to teach my ChatGPT. Yeah. Again, sometimes frequently I have to teach my ChatGPT, because when I ask ChatGPT and then ChatGPT provide me with the response, I say no, it's not correct. Please revise. And so on. Sometimes until 5 times, then I was satisfied. Yeah, it indicates, Bapak Ibu, that ChatGPT is not everything. Yeah, ChatGPT does not provide, sometimes does not credible answers. Yeah, that's why we still have to, still human judgment. This is number 1. Number 2. Next. Yes. That's very important, Bapak Ibu. Yeah, strong prior knowledge. Yeah, AI works best when we have strong conceptual foundation. Yeah, it implies, Bapak Ibu, it implies that we cannot rely on, again, we cannot rely on ChatGPT. Yeah, we have to have prior knowledge, and the function of ChatGPT is just to probably to extend. Yeah, even to trigger the idea, yeah, to extend our idea, to sometimes to paraphrase, to summarize, and so on. But once again, the credibility, the quality of the idea should be from us, yeah, from the users, yeah. Again, AI works best when we have strong concept foundation that allows us to interpret outputs accurately, identify misconception, and guide the conversation intelligently. Yeah. If we do not have prior knowledge, Bapak Ibu, yeah, if we do not have a very strong conceptual idea, we cannot control, we cannot justify, we cannot verify whether the responses provided by ChatGPT is correct. Yeah, and it's very dangerous. Yeah, especially that in the context of the academic atmosphere. Yeah, especially for the students. Yeah, we don't want that our work is not credible. Yeah, nanti malu-maluin Bapak Ibu, malu-maluin. Right. That's why, yeah. Number 1, understanding the topic is very essential, Bapak Ibu. Yeah. The question is how. Yeah. The question is how. Bagaimana supaya kita memiliki prior knowledge yang bagus. Any of you please, Bapak Ibu? Understanding the topic is very essential. Yeah. Any of you? How? Ya. Coba dari pojok. From the corner, ayo adik-adik. Bagaimana kita supaya bisa memiliki hard knowledge yang bagus, caranya gimana? Ayo, ini coba ya adik yang ya nomor 2. Please. Ya Mbak. Oke. Ya. Caranya gimana yuk? Yes, okay. Okay, please, Mbak, ayo. Bagaimana cara kita memiliki, itu artinya gini, memiliki pengetahuan yang kuat ya sebelum bertanya pada ChatGPT, kira-kira gitu, ya. Sehingga kita bisa menilai bahwa jawaban yang diberikan ChatGPT itu salah itu. Kan kita harus memiliki dulu itu kan. Nah, caranya gimana coba? Caranya gimana?
Gimana ya? Melihat beberapa artikel yang berbeda.
Oke.
Poin-poinnya kita jadiin satu dan yang benar yang salah bisa kelihatan.
Right. Okay. Your neighbor please. Okay. The same question. Okay. The same question. Mbak berikutnya. Okay. Caranya gimana? Supaya mendapatkan pemahaman yang bagus tentang topik yang kita tanyakan kepada ChatGPT. Okay, please. You may say in bahasa Jawa juga nggak apa-apa.
Kalau dari saya, kita sama atau beda? Kita mencari sumber-sumber yang lain, terus kita ambil topik yang apa yang harus kita cari itu kita ambil yang pentingnya. Terus kita membedakan mana yang apa yang menurut kita itu sesuai dengan yang diperintahkan. Seperti itu.
Right. Okay, thank you for your responses ya. Okay, you are right. So, Bapak dan Ibu, especially adik-adik ya. Okay, please. Right. Okay. Okay. Okay.
So that we can brainstorm with ChatGPT.
Okay. Okay, you're right. Thank you. So, Bapak, Ibu, dan adik-adik sekalian ya, again ya, the principle is that ya, we cannot rely on only ya ChatGPT's responses without our strong conceptual idea. Yeah, that's why we have to read. Yeah, we have to read some references, some credible references. Yeah, they may e-books or the printed books or article from the scientific journal and so on. Even according to Mbak MC, she has to consult her lecturers, her supervisor, and I did so. Yeah, even Bapak Ibu, before I consult my ChatGPT, I have to read many documents. Yeah, and then I try to understand the content, and then I try to ask ChatGPT to clarify whether my understanding is correct or not. And after that, I still consult my other people. Yeah? I consult the competent people in that field. Yeah? That's what I did. Yeah? That's why I'm confident when I present my topic, because I have 3 bases, Bapak Ibu. Yeah? My knowledge from credible sources, and then ChatGPT and the expert. Yeah. Okay. So I can say that what I present, what I say is very credible. Ya. Besides Bapak Ibu, ya, besides that, number 2, very important, better knowledge leads to better prompt. Yeah, the quality of responses, yeah, depends greatly on the quality of our prompt. Yeah, Bapak Ibu, do you know prompt? Yeah, prompts can be question, can be command, can be whatever. Yeah. So once again, the quality of responses depends on the quality of our prompts. Yeah. If our prompt is very general, yeah, the response will be very, very general. Yeah. And sometimes, I think it will be the next slide, that we need to have what we call iterative prompting. Do you know iterative? Repeated, yeah. So sometimes we cannot ask only once, but sometimes we repeat. Yeah, all right. Number 3, okay. Then schemata help us detect errors. Yes, yeah. By having our knowledge, yeah, we can detect, yeah, whether the response is correct or not correct. Okay. Okay, the next principle. Okay, number 3 is purposeful and effective prompting. Yeah? Clear prompt create high quality responses by providing the AI with precise direction on the context, intent, format, and depth of the information required. I think I have said about that. Yeah. For example, Bapak Ibu, please number 4. Yeah, number 4. I have example here. Yeah. OBE stands for outcome-based education. Yeah. Especially the context we are going to ask. Yeah. If you just ask what is OBE, yeah, or what does OBE means, yeah, you will have very general answer, and sometimes it's not appropriate with your audience. So we have to specify the prompt according to our purpose. For example, yeah, if for example this, yeah, explain OBE in 150 words for novice lecturers with one example. Yeah, it is a little longer, a little clearer than just explain OBE. Yeah, it's what I mean by the quality of responses depends on the quality of our prompt. Yeah, okay. Waktunya sudah hampir habis.
Yes, 5 minutes.
Right. The next, number 4. Yeah, active and guided interaction, Bapak Ibu. Yeah, I think I have told you. Hilang. Okay. Yeah. Okay, take control of the direction, number 1. Number 2, use iterative refinement, itu Bapak Ibu yang tadi saya katakan, ya. Use iterative, treat the first responses as a draft, improve it step by step through follow-up instruction. Ya, iterative process means we repeat with the improvement. Ya, so makin lama makin bagus promnya. Ya, okay. The last, number 5. Yeah, validation and ethical integrity. Yeah, that's what I asked you in the beginning of my presentation. Number 1, verify accuracy and use AI responsibly and honestly by checking information against credible sources. As I told you, Bapak Ibu. Yeah. Number 1, always validate important information. Again, yeah, we cannot rely on the ChatGPT because we have to validate. Yeah, we have to justify whether the responses provided by ChatGPT is correct. That's why we have to read, Bapak Ibu. Yeah, we have to read and read. Even I ask my students to read and quote. Yeah, to quote the important information. Yeah, suppose in one book there are 5 quotation, and then we ask ChatGPT to, for example, to synthesize the quotation. Yeah, probably in 1 paragraph or 2 paragraphs and so on. So the resulting work is very, very excellent. yeah, we read the original work, but we ask ChatGPT to refine, yeah, the work into the what we call the requested result, yeah. Whether we ask them to summarize or to synthesize or to even to give comments, something like that, yeah. Okay. And then number 2, again, yeah, Bapak Ibu, do not treat AI as a factual authority. Yeah, our authority is still human. Yeah, we ourselves harus judge the answer, the authority, not ChatGPT. Yeah. Okay. Yes, I think it is. These are the 5 principles of using ChatGPT. Yeah. Because of the time constraints, I have to end my presentation. Thank you very much for joining this session. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for the insightful materials, ChatGPT from Prof. Joko Nurkamto. And for the participants, ladies and gentlemen, please hold your questions for Professor Joko Nurkamto, because we will have the second speaker, Dr. Kumaresu Murugasu from Asia Pacific University of Technology and Innovations, Malaysia.
Selamat pagi. Can you all hear me? Good morning. Are you all able to hear me well?
Yes, I think we can hear Dr. Kumaresu's voice.
Can you see my video? Am I? Can, right? Yes. Okay, someone put yes. Okay. Shall I begin, or do you want to do the introduction first, ma'am? Have you done the introduction? Sorry, I didn't hear you earlier. Couldn't hear you earlier.
The sound, please. Okay. Yes, Dr. Kumaresu Murugasu, it's time for you to share the material in front of our participants today. Are you ready with that?
Yeah. Shall I go ahead and share my slides then? Can I?
Yes, yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Let me share my slides. Can you see my
share the
slides?
slides? Okay, yeah.
Can you see it?
Yeah, we can see yours. Ah, yes, that one. It's clear.
It's clear. Okay. You have done the introduction, so I can begin, is it? I'm sorry, because earlier it wasn't so clear. So have you done the introduction? Can I begin?
Would you raise the volume, please?
Sure. Hold on. Huh? I'm at maximum volume. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Is it audible enough?
Yes.
Okay. So, ma'am, can I begin? You have done the introduction, right? So I can begin, right?
Yes, doctor.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. It's clear. Okay. Selamat pagi. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Yes. I believe it is still morning in Indonesia, right? Here in Malaysia,
Indonesia still morning.
yes, here in Malaysia it's actually now close to 12:35 in the afternoon. But since you guys are 1 hour behind us, so I believe it's close to 11:35 in the morning there, right? Okay, so let me begin my presentation for today. My name is Kumarisu. So this is me. You see this good-looking guy, handsome-looking guy, right? That is me actually. I'm a senior lecturer and academic leader in the School of Global Hospitality and Tourism here at Asia Pacific University of Technology in Malaysia. So I've been here for about more than 14 years now, attached to the university. Now, before that, let me ask you, how long do you think AI has been in existence? How long has AI been in existence? If you look at AI, the rise of modern AI was in the year of 2000 to 2010. That's when we had this big data thing, we had this deep blue for the chess, and it became a part of our daily life in terms of smartphones, search engines, and recommendations. Currently, from 2020 to the current era, the present era, we are looking at AI models such as, I'm sure all of you know about ChatGPT, self-driving technology that we have now, robotics. So it is rapidly evolving and used in every major industry. So how can we conclude this? Actually, AI has existed for nearly 70 years as a scientific field, since 1956. But the idea, ladies and gentlemen, has been around for centuries. It's been around for centuries, but it's existed for nearly 70 years as a scientific field since 1956. If you look at the history of AI. Now, since my audience, all of you are in Indonesia, let's talk about AI usage in Indonesia. How is the adoption of AI in Indonesia? As you can see, it is adopted in various sectors. In the government, we have smart city initiatives like in Jakarta, in Bandung, in Surabaya, also in terms of traffic control, public safety. Education, that's our focus for today. AI-powered learning platforms, online tutors, digital classrooms. Healthcare is also using AI. Finance for fraud detection. And of course, agriculture. It is used to predict weather, crop monitoring for farmers. What are the popular consumer users in AI in Indonesia? You have the voice assistant, Google Assistant, Siri, of course, social media. I'm sure everyone is on social media. Even me, my social media account, my TikTok account was created by my wife. She created the account for me. So younger generation, I'm sure all of you are in social media. It's high in demand. TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, you name it. E-commerce personalization, like for example, Shopee. I'm sure all of you have done purchases via Shopee. Ride-hailing apps using AI for route or route optimization, like Grab, Gojek. These are all the popular usage of AI in Indonesia. Now, let's focus now in education. Ladies and gentlemen, if you look at AI, there are actually two parts of AI, cognitive and generative AI. So what is cognitive? Cognitive is more of human thinking and problem solving. It's used for tasks that require judgment, logic, analysis, and actions. So it integrates perception into reasoning, into action. So what are examples of cognitive AI? Self-driving car navigation systems. You know, now cars, automotive manufacturers are manufacturing cars with self-driving techniques, fraud detection systems. Even in healthcare industry, they're using it as medical diagnosis assistance, reasoning based on the symptoms of the patient and the data they collect from the patient. So you compare cognitive to generative. What is generative? The key word here is it creates new content and generates original outputs, focuses on creativity, predictions, and content generation. A very good example of generative AI is ChatGPT, generating text and answers. Our focus today, or the focus of my talk today, is on generative AI. But before that, let's look at the distinction between cognitive AI and generative AI. Cognitive AI is thinking and designing like a human, but generative AI is on creating new content. So we are going to focus on generative AI now. In terms of the types of learning, you have supervised learning, where you have got models trained on student essays to suggest improvements. Unsupervised learning, questions that you have to generate FAQ content. What is FAQ? Frequently asked questions content. Reinforcement, adaptive tutoring systems that improve lesson recommendations based on student responses. Self-supervised learning is creating practice questions from textbooks. And the last one, transfer learning, is pre-trained language model used to generate summaries for different subjects. So these are the different types of learning that are available in generative AI. Since our focus today is on generative AI. When you talk about generative AI, we need to look into this. How many of you have heard this term, RAG? Have you heard of this term before? Which is Retrieval Augmented Generation in AI for Education. Have you heard of this term, RAG? Yes? Sorry, I can't hear well. I guess maybe some of you would have heard this before. Now, what is RAG? Retrieval Augmented Generation. Now, RAG is a method that combines AI with external knowledge sources. So AI generates answers by retrieving the relevant information, and then it will produce context-rich outputs. So this RAG, Retrieval Augmented Generation, will ensure accuracy, relevance of what you want to find out or what you want to know, and up-to-date information. So if you are a student and you want to use RAG in AI in terms of your education, in terms of you learning a particular subject matter, a topic, how do you use it? You're looking at the practical part of it. First, you put in the query, you ask a question. Then the system searches a database, textbooks, or online resources. Generation, it will integrate the retrieved data into a coherent answer. And output, student receive a detailed fact-based response. So this is how RAG works. If you are a student, you want to use RAG, Retrieval Augmented Generation in AI, for you to learn a particular subject matter or topic. So what are the benefits of RAG? Enhanced learning, precise explanation, and it also tells you which references you're looking at, the textbooks and all that. Personalized education, they can even tailor answer based on the student's level of prior knowledge. Up-to-date knowledge, you can assess latest research and educational resources. Even for teachers, you can have teachers in creating study materials, quizzes, and summaries for us, teachers as well, lecturers as well. We can rely on RAG, or Retrieval Augmented Generation AI for education. Okay, any questions so far before I continue? Are you all okay? Shall I move on? Okay.
Yes, okay,
Now,
Prof.
let me now go into okay, before that, examples of practice in terms of RAG in AI for education. You can have, like I said, specific subject matter explanation. Even homework helpers are there, the reference textbooks and reliable sources. Research assistance tools for you to write essay or project. But this is just to give you a brief idea how do you write the essay. But do not rely on it, like what the previous speaker said. It just gives you an idea, but you need to do your own work, you need to do reading on your own as well. So key takeaway of RAG is it bridges knowledge retrieval, because it's known as retrieval augmented generation and AI generation, making learning to be smarter, faster, and of course more reliable. Now let's go into a practical part of it. How many of you have heard of Notebook LM? Have you used Notebook LM? No? Yes? Okay, now this is a very important part of my talk today. I'm going into the practicality of it, the practical aspect of it. I will also go to Google later and show you. You can go to Google, you can Google Notebook LM. It's actually an AI-powered notebook system that integrates document retrieval and generative AI. So how does it work? Like what I mentioned earlier, you query your input, it will look for relevant documents or notes. It will also generate for you in the information, will synthesize the information into a clear student-friendly response. Output is there, context-aware answers, summaries, explanations, or study guides. So notebook is a very practical aspect of it. So students, if you want to get more information about a particular subject matter, about a specific topic, I would suggest you to use notebook. I know we all rely on, we all only think of ChatGPT, askai.com, for example, but this is another thing you can consider in your learning process, notebook LM. So what is the benefit of this notebook LM? Personalized learning support for diverse subjects. You can ask any subject matter for that matter. Can be marketing, can be operations, can be engineering, can be computing. Instant access to knowledge without you manually searching. Because when you put a particular topic in Notebook LM, it will look at various sources and give you the information. The sources will be there from where it's referenced from, the sources of referencing. Enhances comprehension, your understanding through summaries and explanation. Can also support us teachers in creating lesson plans and study materials. So what is the takeaway of Notebook LM? Now, Notebook LM, this is actually a practical application of RAG or retrieval augmented generative that bridges AI knowledge, retrieval, and human learning, and transforming how students can assess and understand educational content. So think about this Notebook LM, which is part of generative AI, right? So remember in my earlier slide, I spoke about cognitive versus generative. This is a very good example of generative AI. And what is the key difference between generative and cognitive AI? Generative AI creates new content. So generative AI is very helpful in terms of learning for students. So mine is a very short presentation. Thank you. Now, if we still have time, I don't mind showing you Notebook LM. How is it? How does it work? Do I still have time? Can I show them? May I?
Yes, please.
Okay. Right. Let me. Hold on, please, guys. Let me just share my. Can you see what I'm sharing?
Yes, we
No,
able to
doctor.
Oh, sorry. Now can you see my laptop? My Google?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Now, what do you do? Just go and put, see, here, Notebook LM. Type Notebook LM. Then you have here, Google Notebook LM. Click on it. And then you come to this page, try Notebook LM. Click on it. Right? So you see, create new notebook. Yesterday I tried it also. So see, I create new notebook. And then for example, guys, because I teach services management as well. So I'm just going to put this 8 piece of the integrated services management. Then I click here. So what he's doing now is, you guys, as all of you can see, the audience can see, It is researching the website to see where you can source the information from. So you see, it has all the sources here. You see? Can you see all the sources at the side here? It tells you where it gets the information from. And then you can import it into this. It will give you like a summary. As you can see, all the 6 sources here, it has given me a summary of it, as you can see here. Right? I can even ask, see, they even have questions here. If you look at the bottom, how do the 8 P's integrate? What is the fundamental traditional 4 P's in marketing? How does 8 P's framework specifically influence the customer decision making and service perception? So if I click on this, it will also give me the answer. As you can see, it's reading your sources, consulting your sources, and it will give you the answer. There you go. It gives you the answer. Right? If I want to type something else also, I can. It will give me, okay, for example, I want to look at serve qual dimensions. Serve qual is service quality dimensions, which is also related to service marketing. Then again, it goes through your sources, consulting your sources, and it will give you the content of the question I'm asking. So you see, as you can see here, focus on 8 P's service quality. Here it tells me, looks at productivity and quality, and then it will give me some answer that I can read and look at it. And also, you have all these video overview, you have got infographics, you can look at the infographics, quiz. You can even ask, if you want to ask any practical, if you just say, I want to test myself on what I understand on this particular topic, I can just type it here and it will answer my query. There's an audio overview as well, but it takes time to generate. See, generating audio overview. There's also a video overview. There's a video that you can see. It also can give you like a mind map, because 8 P's of marketing will give you a mind map of the 8 P's of marketing, how it is related to the service industry or service marketing. So it can even give you like a mind map, as you can see here. You see, guys, can you all see what I'm saying? What I'm seeing here? It gives you like a mind map, how it works, as you can see here. So if you have time, please feel free to explore. This is a very good platform for you to learn how to use. Then you can even put there good content. You can give feedback. Okay, are y'all with me? Do you find this helpful? Yes.
Yes, doctor. Very helpful.
Yes,
Okay.
it's very helpful.
Yes. So please, at the end of the day, dear students and audience, learning is all about exploration. So when you have this, I've given you the platform, I've explained the basic application of the platform. Feel free to explore and see how you can look at sources, how you can extract information. Right? See, create audio and video overviews from websites. So say, for example, I put here piece of the integrated service management, for example, I put that instead of marketing. Then I could over there. And then it will also read for me. It will try to get for me the information that I need. Okay. I hope you guys found this quite interesting. I'm gonna stop sharing for now. Do you have any questions for me? I wanted to go through the theory part of it first, and then have like a hands-on workshop on a particular tool that you can learn to master your learning, that you can use to master your learning based on AI. Because we cannot, we have to face the facts. The AI is part of our life, even in learning, the learning process, teaching and learning process. So I hope all of you found this tool to be beneficial. Feel free to explore the tool. I hope I've done my part to introduce to you a beneficial tool. And thank you very much for this opportunity. And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prof. Dr. Murugasu, for the material shared, yeah,
Yes.
about AI, but in a different way of education, but still I see in marketing. And I'm sure that the audience here are interested to ask for Professor Joko Nurkamto and also for Dr. Murugasu. So you are invited to share, to ask questions to both speakers. But we limit only 3 questions. So you are invited to ask questions. Please share your questions to Professor Joko Nurkamto and also to Dr. Murugasu. Yes, I see the first questioner. Please share. And also please share your institutions, name and institutions.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
My name is Nur Latifah. I am English teacher in Buldi Muslim in Bangkalan, Madura. And I take English Magister here too. I have question to Mr. Joko.
Prof. Joko Nurkamto.
Oh yes, sorry. Mr. Professor Joko. I'm sorry, sir. Yeah. About ChatGPT. Besides that, I am a lecturer in my Felix too, and I teach literasi bahasa dan sastra Indonesia. I have so many difficulties about this, sir. I have 2 questions for you. The first question is, because I am a student of magister here, and then I am writing for publication now, I have so many difficulties about this by using ChatGPT. For example, if I use ChatGPT making writing for my thesis, the writing is detected by using AI. So my question is, how are the strategies for me or for us as a student of magister not detected to AI, sir? This is the first time. This is the first question. And then the second question as a lecturer, if I compare between using ChatGPT or AI here for my student in university with traditional, I think so many bias for literacy, I mean writing and reading. And then how is strategy for my students to disappear of that bias? I mean, kok tujuannya dengan tujuan yang saya baca tuh kok beda ya dengan AI like that, sir. I'm so sorry, sir. Thank you.
Okay, we can continue to the next questioner.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Tanti. I would like to ask with Mr. Joko, as a student, when we have assignment and we don't know how to answer it, to make it practice, we usually ask ChatGPT. So without read more or without some research about the assignment first, to make it practice, we choose to ask ChatGPT.
So in this case, my question is, how can ChatGPT develop our critical thinking rather than just giving quick answer? Thank you.
Yeah, 3 questions, Prof. Joko. So would you mind to answer their questions?
Thank
Actually,
you,
there are
Bu
still one more, one more
Okay.
questions.
Well, Bu Arifah, yeah, 2 questions, but there is one answer. Yeah, because basically the nature of your question refers to one answer. How to avoid from AI detection? Yeah, my suggestion that first, yeah, don't ask ChatGPT directly. Yeah, first read and quote the original work. Yeah, read number 1. Yeah, please read credible sources. Yeah, the sources can be in the form of journal, books, yeah, and so on. Yeah, make sure that the sources are credible. That's number 1. Yeah, number 2, please quote. Yeah, please quote the original work. Yeah, maybe sentences or paragraph. Yeah, just quote as it is. Yeah, suppose, yeah, you have 20 or 30 quotation depending on your purpose, yeah, then please ask ChatGPT to help you, yeah, according to your purpose. Whether you want ChatGPT to synthesize, yeah, to synthesize the quotation into the work you need, yeah. If you can do that, I'm sure that AI cannot be detected because it's your own original work. Yeah, because you base your idea from the original and credible sources. Yeah. If it is still the case, then yeah, you can ask the ChatGPT to paraphrase, Ibu, yeah, to paraphrase. Do you need to paraphrase? Memparafrase, yeah. So it will appear in other form, yeah, which is different from the original work. Yeah, I think this the way how to avoid from AI detection. Yeah, and also from what you call okay. Do I answer your question, Bu? Sudah terjawab belum? Right. Okay. Yeah. And again, ya, Bapak Ibu sekalian, when you ask ChatGPT to provide you with the resources, please check it. Yeah. Sometimes the sources, yeah, provided by ChatGPT is not credible. Yeah. Just cross-check. Yeah.
It doesn't exist.
Sorry.
And sometimes it doesn't exist.
Yes. Yeah. Can be opened. We can open. Yeah. So please. It's better for you to find the sources from ebook or from Google Scholar or from other applications, which is more credible, yeah, than ChatGPT. Okay. And then number 2, Ibu Mbak siapa tadi itu ya? How AI develop critical question. It's my experience, Mbak, ya. I often examine students' skripsi, thesis, and dissertation. Yeah. When I ask my undergraduate students in examination, yeah, I will ask ChatGPT by please provide me with simple question, yeah, for in the examination for the undergraduate students. So the question will be simple and understandable for undergraduate students. But if I examine doctorate level, I will please provide me with the critical question. Yeah. So basically, critical question can be developed by appropriate prompting depending on what your purpose. Ya, oke. Even ya, bagi ibu yang ngajar di SMP atau SMA, you may create the text, ya, and the level of the difficulty can be designed by providing the appropriate prompting. Yeah. Sometimes when we ask the ChatGPT without any limitation, yeah, the text will be very difficult for us. Yeah. So we have to specify what kind of text it is, what level, and so on, what the tone, and so on. I hope I answered your question, Mbak. Okay, thank you, Bu.
Yes, thank you, Prof. Joko. So most of the questions actually come from the assignments in the classrooms. Okay, still have one more questions. Okay, yes, please. Yeah, please mention your name and also your institutions.
All right, thank you so much, ma'am, for the opportunity. Yeah, my name is Aisyah. I'm from master's degree of Buana, Surabaya. And my question is for Mr. Kumaresu. Yeah, so since nowadays there are a lot of AI tools that we can see here, and yeah, of course, the students are similar with those AI tools. So my question is, what skills should students develop to use AI tools effectively and ethically, so they will not use it just copy paste, or rather than depend on those AI tools? So what should the students need to develop the skills to use AI?
Okay, thank you. Dr. Kumaresu,
Yeah,
are you
thank you
still
so
with
much.
us?
Yes, I'm
Kumaresu,
still
are you
with all of you.
us?
Can you hear me well?
Yes.
Okay, thank you for the question. As students, you rely on AI to get the basic knowledge. If you don't understand a concept, a principle, a theory, then you rely on AI to get the basic knowledge. After that, like what Prof said earlier, you need to do your own reading. You have to look at credible academic sources, journals, textbooks. I'm sure in your university, you would also subscribe to some online database. So go to your university's online database and look for relevant information. Do your own reading. So AI is just there to give you the basic knowledge, the fundamental knowledge. But after that, it all depends on the students in enhancing this basic knowledge of fundamental knowledge. You have to do extra reading. You have to look at credible academic sources. You can rely on, like what Prof mentioned earlier, Google Scholar, or look at your own library's online database. I'm sure your university would have subscribed to any online database. Go there and look for credible academic sources, and also paraphrasing, like what Prof mentioned earlier. We must know how to paraphrase. Actually, what happens in my university, when a student submits an assignment, we don't have just turn it in for similarity index, we also have for AI detection. There's something called AI detection when they submit their assignments online. From there, we can see how much the student has relied on AI. So universities have begun doing that also. They have a tool to even detect AI. So students, please ensure you do not fall into this trap of over-relying on AI, like ChatGPT, and the one that I showed earlier, Notebook LM. That is just to give you the basic knowledge, fundamental knowledge. After that, it's all on you. You must take the initiative to do extra reading, look at Google Scholar, look at journal articles, and the more you read, the more knowledge you gain. And I am a strong believer that learning takes place until a person kicks the bucket. I will continue to learn until the day I leave this world. There's no such thing as end to education or learning. We continuously learn. Learning is a continuous process. So please do not rely too much on AI. It's just to give you the basic knowledge of fundamental knowledge. And writing skills is also imperative. You need to have the writing skills. Learn to paraphrase. so that you don't fall into this trap of, just reproducing what ChatGPT has given you. You get the knowledge, you do your own reading from journal articles and paraphrase. So writing is also a skill. It takes time to develop all this. It's a learning process during your undergraduate days and postgraduate days in the university. So I hope I've answered your question. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Kumaresu. And of course, that we don't just take whatever ChatGPT gave to us, and of course, we do not rely on only from AI. So the human judgment still on, yeah, just like what Prof. Joko Nurkanto earlier mentions. And we still have 1 or 5 minutes more. Okay, yeah. So it's time for us to conclude to our International Colloquium today. And thank you for all the questions, and hopefully all the questions are answered satisfactorily. And we will close the seminar today, and I will return the mic to the master ceremony. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for the moderator. Wow, that's really insightful knowledge. Okay, thank you so much. For the next agenda, we would like to give the special certificate to Mr. Kumareshu. Thank you so much for the insightful knowledge for today's event. This is the handover of the certificate of appreciation for Mr. Kumareshu Murugasu as the speaker today. Let's give him applause.
Thank you. Thank you very much for the opportunity. It was my pleasure to present, and it has been an honor for me to present to such a wonderful audience.
Would you please come in front of here for our second speaker, Mr. Joko, for the simple handover ceremony. And for this, we would like to invite the head of English Language Education Department from Universitas PGRI di Buana, Surabaya to come in front of the stage. Okay, thank you so much for all participants, ladies and gentlemen. We believe that this international colloquium will be really insightful and beneficial because of your great participation. So that as we conclude this colloquium, we kindly hope that all participants here will take the moment to provide the feedback through scanning this barcode. Then we're gonna, yes, this barcode. I do hope that you can provide the feedback first before we close the agenda today. Thank you. And for the additional information, your certificates will be shared through your email. So please check again your personal email. And for the additional information again, perhaps the certificates will be shared or will be sent tomorrow so that you can check it sometimes through your email tomorrow. Thank you. Okay, I guess we come to the last agenda of this colloquium, the closing ceremony. We would cordially invite the head of English Language Education Department to deliver his closing speech and officially close the conference. Dr. Nukmatus Syahria, MPD, you may have the floor.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, the distinguished guests, as we bring this colloquium to a close, allow me to extend a heartfelt gratitude to all the presenters, participants, and organizers whose insight and dedication have shaped today's meaningful exchange. Our discussions have revealed that AI's role in education is complex yet full of promise. It challenges us to think critically, to innovate responsibly, and to reaffirm the essential place of human judgment in a world increasingly influenced by intelligence machines. We have seen that technology alone cannot define the future of learning. It is our shared values, our empathy, and our commitment to ethical teaching that will guide its direction. Let us leave this space with renewed clarity that AI, when it used wisely, can broaden access and enhance creativity and strengthen our pedagogical practices, and yet the heart of education remains rooted in humanity. Thank you for your engagement and your thoughtful questions, and also your generous collaborations. May this conversation initiated today continue to grow into deeper research, stronger networks, and new possibilities for the futures. Thank you very much to all the presenters and also to all the participants. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, as we bring this colloquium to a close, we extend our sincere appreciation for your active participation, insightful discussions, and scholarly contributions. It is our hope that the ideas exchanged today will continue to inspire further inquiry and collaboration within our academic community in the future. Well, your positive spirit helped make our time together both productive and fun. We wish you all the best and hope that you continue to be engaged with the next International Colloquium. Thank you very much once again and have a nice day. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.